So, last we left off, the party had just gone through a catastrophic event involving the underworld and a lot of people dying. Like, a lot of people dying. We began by Viathan going freaking catatonic and passing out and seizing, in which he had a audience with his long-lost god that he hadn't heard from in 200 years. There are quite a few revelations involved with this experience, as well as a transformation from Viathan himself into the warrior of the plains, the scion of the grinning god. Upon waking up, he looks a little better. He's acting a little bit more sane, and in general, much happier boy. We then met officially for the first time Vash-Kyrie, the Soul of Flame. And she appears to be quite a bit more capable and incredibly more powerful than her previous iteration that you all knew as Blank. Cecil lost his memory. You all met Galax the Imp. You also met Annabelle, who is Cecil's secret hidden bodyguard that has been following along since the very beginning. And then Kasia and her cult found out that they can actually hijack the summoning circles that the contractors and Mordred had been using. Upon receiving some information about Mordred's whereabouts, you all got ready to go, but not before Quaddle revealed two of her new inventions: the teleportation cube and the tiny world being finished. She gave the tiny world to Hearth, who then immediately went inside to check on the progress of his Kingbird, which appeared to be nearing completion. It just needed a few more tests. After that, it was onward to Shangri-La. You all crossed the bridge, connecting the main island to the little island that houses the city of Shangri-La, and quickly deduced that Mordred must be in the casino known as the Golden Mask. Upon approaching the doors, you were greeted and told that they were expecting you. There was a meeting ready. Being led through, you were taken to a back room where you attempted to have some negotiations with Mordred himself. Very quickly realizing that he was in no position to negotiate and had no backup plan, fighting broke out. Upon which, Vash-Kyrie, they attempted to imprison her again. But in one of the coolest things that I've ever seen in Dungeons & Dragons, she managed to break through all 5 chains that had a DC of 30 to break through in a single turn, and started wreaking havoc. And in doing so, purified Cecil's domination, as well as purifying him of Zahir's curse.
I remember.
Which restored all of his memories and granted him full control over Pandora. What used to be a curse now is a powerful asset to the party. Having disintegrated all of the devils and, just wreaking devastation on anybody against you in general, and unleashing the cult upon the casino, you guys are now the proud owners of the Golden Mask via conquest. So that is where we find our party now, in the back room of the Golden Mask. With you have full reign of the place. It is yours. You are the owners. And anybody who Oh, yeah, you did go outside. You're standing outside the Golden Mask. You're the owners, and anybody who had anything to ever say against you has been shot, executed by the cult.
Wow.
Yeah, pretty much. All right. So that is where you guys are now. There's a sound of you won't get away with this, and then one cult member goes, no, come on, bite the curb. There you go.
Oh, I wanted to do that one.
Am I still in the sky flying?
Yes, you are.
Oh. I don't know how I'm going to get down, actually.
Well, you have about an hour of fuel, so good luck.
Oh. Well, Hearth is just gonna fly around for like maybe 10 minutes and just kind of test out his new plane.
All right. Yeah, you all just watch as this strange contraption. It appears to be a biplane. It has dark gray wings, one on the top, one on the bottom, extending across the whole body. It has a white metal engine and a little sitting area. Has a black propeller. There are 2 front wheels underneath the front part of the plane, 1 back wheel at the very end of the tail, and 2 little machine guns sticking out next to the propellers. And he's just flying around, and you swear you can hear whooping and shrieks of joy, for lack of a better term.
So that's the Kingbird, huh?
I guess that's what all the fuss was about when we went to the docks.
Wonder how that woman with the airship blueprints is doing. Probably pretty decent, I would imagine. Wait, no, we took the blueprints, didn't we?
No, we got 2 out of the 3. They filled in the blanks, but considering she was the one who knew about him, it shouldn't. I'd imagine she'd at least know how to make her own.
I guess.
But so, I doubt it can compare to anything our brilliant inventor here could conjure up.
So, like, what's the plan? We're just waiting for the army to get here?
Yeah, well, it seems we beat them here, but at the same time, we still have some resources left back at that cave. I'm trying to decide if it's really worth going back there for them. I mean, you've got Clive, and we've got the Giant, and Harf's got his employees. What are they to him?
Interns, is what I've been hearing everyone call them.
That little one's very excitable.
Well, we're pretty powerful now. I'm just realizing. We have the cult with Casia's backing. We have Hearth and his army of interns. Vash could probably start some sort of religion.
It's very true.
Well, I'm not really sure what to make of all this. This is never where I saw myself going.
Yeah.
Here I am, came here to get revenge on a guy who messed with me, and I somehow end up being the head of the Ancients. It's an interesting day.
Well,
it is at this point I would like to try and make a landing on the street in front of them.
Nope, step back.
The street probably wouldn't be wide enough for the Kingbird.
Really? Okay. I don't know where I could make a landing then.
Make a perception check for me. You can have advantage due to your height.
25.
Oh, never mind. You don't need advantage. Shut up. You can land on the bridge.
Okay, I will make a landing on the bridge then. I kind of start to make a landing on the street in front of you guys, and then I realize it's way too small, and head for the bridge.
Yeah. Just straight overhead, this beautifully intricate machine flying over you, kicking up dust around you. By the way, it is nighttime, though it's a little bit difficult to see, but the bridge is nicely lit up on either side. So it makes a very serviceable runway for you.
I guess I would like to go over to I would turn off the plane, and then go over to Klaus, Cassia, and Rythan.
Well, good flight on that one.
I actually did it.
Whatever you do, do not crash into my casino.
I'll try not to. I can't believe I actually made it.
You see the cult members have immediately scrambled on top of the masks of the golden mask and are like a bunch of ants. They're crawling all over it and hammering it into the skull-like symbol of Miracool.
Well, isn't this a
Yo.
sight?
Your group is a rather efficient bunch.
They are something.
They're very uniformed.
I really thought my first landing would be a crash landing. Now, can I have that cube back, Klaus?
Oh, I have it? I thought
Yeah,
it... Oh,
you
yes,
did.
of course.
Thank you.
And he hands it over.
What do we do now?
I guess sit here and wait. We have some downtime. Unless you want to, head back to the other town and get Spike and Remy, since I believe that those two were still there.
This
No?
place could be attacked while we go over there, though. And why would...
Well, we do have a flying machine.
Can people fit in the plane?
I'm gonna say you can fit one other person and a little tiny bit of cargo.
I can't really fit many people in that, but I don't know if Vash would want to bring Spike and Remy here.
The amount of time it would take for you to get to get back is about, I don't know, 15 minutes.
Well, still, I don't think Vash would want to bring Spike and Remy here, though.
Oh,
This
that
is quite
town.
literally the most protected place for a long while.
Is this the town that would get attacked first, or would it be the other town?
Shangri-La.
This is Shangri-La. If you look on Roll20 real fast, just to give you a bit of visual aid. So if this is the main island, here's Shangy's Lake. This is Shangri-Little, and then there's an entire other island right here with a bridge, and Shangri-La is pretty much this entire island.
I could...
Considering that they have a lot of ships whenever they took on Marinus Haven, I feel like Shangri-La would be their first target.
I could...
That is also what you've been told by the head of the Assassin's Guild. His name was Sador Flint.
I could bring them here, but would Vash really want them here? We could protect them more, but it's probably safer at Shangri-Little.
Honestly,
If anything, I'm going
Vash
to
says
go
yes.
Clive.
yeah, Clive is probably more important, and that giant if we can bring him in. But considering they're at Shangri-Little, if we can stop this invasion at Shangri-La, then there's no reason for them to move. It'll be
Yeah.
safer inland.
I could...
Everybody, yeah. So you have allies at the cave, at Shangri-Little, and you guys are at Shangri-La.
I could try and get Clive and the Giant.
Can that thing get airborne?
I could put the Giant in my cube.
Oh, yes, the cube. Hold up, why don't you just put everyone important in the cube?
Well, but what if we die? Well, I guess if we die, then Shangri-Little's next, and then they would die. So, I could do
Do you
that.
really think a pathetic little army could stop us?
That's very true. Okay, I guess I
Speaking
can
of
put
a
them on the
pathetic
cube.
little army, a pathetic little group of about 15 guards in what looks like black armor, they just kind of walk up to you all from the opposite side of where the golden mask is, and they're armed to the teeth. They're wearing full plate mail. They got shields. They got massive great swords on their back. The guy in the front goes, "All right, I'm gonna assume that all of the screaming came from whatever's going on over there." And he points to the cultists crawling over the golden mask like ants.
What makes you
Just
assume
need to
that?
know if you're a threat to public peace. If you are,
Well,
stop that.
we're
We're
act-
trying to defend.
We're
if
actually
you're
more trying
not-
to protect this place.
Oh, you.
I think
That's
you'll
fine.
find you'll be a lot better off with my men looking after this place than probably you.
Yeah, can't help but notice how viciously cruel they are, and under normal circumstances, they would immediately be taken in. But it appears that we are 1, outnumbered, 2, outgunned, and 3, a little preoccupied for that. So, honestly, we just need help. We're setting up. We've received word that they'll be attacking from they'll be attacking from the south side. So that's where we have most of our garrison.
Any idea the range of time we have before this?
I don't know. We're trying to have some scouts out on the water, but they've been mysteriously disappearing one after the other. One managed to survive the shipwreck, and he came back talking about dragons and other awful scaly men.
Oh.
I don't know what he was on about, but we've since then increased security by, well, not that much. We didn't have much left.
Dang.
Anyways, I'm just here to make sure you're not here to disturb the peace.
Of course not. We're trying to make peace.
One of the cultists curb stomped somebody.
I mean,
He was being unpeaceful.
Yes, obviously.
Our goal is to summon a death guard. I don't know how
We don't have
peaceful that
to
is.
tell people that.
Well, I mean, what are they going to do?
Am I good? I don't want to have to put military presence into stopping just some random insurgents that come in and take over one of the city's #1 sources of income.
Listen.
Listen.
The easiest way to put this is a current stronghold to help against the invading army. We are here to assist in defending whatever is planning on attacking.
Because once they
And
attack,
if you tried to take us out, you would just lose the rest of your men. So I think
Right,
it's
and it's-
better if
well,
you
I figured-
ignore us.
That's
Working together.
what I'm trying to do here, but you're making it very difficult.
Just don't get in our way, and you should live. We'll help out the town. We'll help out the city, and we won't ask for anything in return. We own the casino.
it's really just all benefits for you.
All right.
Look, you're a great worker. I would honestly give you a very high position in my company.
That doesn't mean anything to me. I don't know who you are.
Klaus Cecil, CEO of Pharmacy. I pull out a business card.
One of them.
If you're ever looking for a, it's another job, where if this doesn't work out for you, if you get traumatized by war,
Honestly, that might be a possibility, so I'll keep that in mind. Appreciate that.
mm-hmm.
One of the guards just face palms.
So, should I go and get them, or should I maybe scout out the area where all those people were disappearing?
I mean, I feel like Vash could do that. She's
That
quite
is
literally a
true.
bird.
How many times can you be a bird per day?
It is limited. Yeah, don't count on that for everything.
Would I have enough fuel to scout out, then go to the cave and get everyone?
Oh wait, I can fly. No, sorry. One moment. Yeah. So Klaus just looks deep into himself, and from his back sprout 2 otherworldly wings. That's what the spell. That's what it's called.
Yeah. Like these wild, translucent, almost draconic-looking wings. You can see the bones inside erupt from Klaus's back.
Well, I guess you can
Yeah,
do
I
the
forgot I could
scouting.
do this. Yeah. Yeah.
I'll go get Spike and Remy and put them in the cube quickly.
I'm gonna figure out how to fly.
As soon as you say that, it seems like the wind has started to pick up this evening. Seems to be, and the clouds are moving quite quickly. It looks like there might be a storm coming in.
Oh.
Does anybody have control weather?
I would really appreciate if you stop breaking the fourth wall. It's getting kind of shaky.
What do you mean? What wall are you talking
I was
about?
just
That's-
referring
that's
to
a
the
spell.
spell. Control weather.
When out of nowhere, one of the cultists just dives through the fourth wall of a house.
Oh, that one.
Stop breaking stuff!
So I guess with there being a storm, I can't go get them.
Oh, you totally could. Your kingbird is way powerful enough to deal with that.
Okay, then how long would it take to go to the cave and get back?
In total, 45 minutes.
I hate doing this. I guess I'll do it.
All right.
I hate this. Oh no. Wait, what if they attack tonight?
It will be fine.
Man is an
Oh,
overthinker.
I would be surprised if they could mobilize an army large enough to deal with us in the amount of time you would be gone.
Does anyone have any sending stones?
I mean,
I
No.
might have some, but unfortunately, I am in no way in contact with any of my new resources.
Are there any stores that look magical around here?
No.
Alright.
There's one that's selling quote unquote magical trinkets.
If I just peer through the window, do I see any sending stones?
As you look through, there are stones.
Could I make an Arcana check?
Yeah, go ahead.
17.
All right. As you're looking through, a face is suddenly boom, up against the window, looking straight at you. Crazy old man with a crazy scraggly beard. One of his eyes is looking way off to the left, and the other one is staring into your soul.
Oh my god.
You want to buy some magic?
I was looking for sending stones, if you have them.
Yeah, sending. I got some for you. He opens the door and leads you in.
Okay.
Yeah, not a problem. Look here. He picks up a rock and kind of rubs it off with the bottom of his shirt. You can send this one real far.
Are they the magical sending stones that let you speak to people?
You're not drunk, are you?
Okay, I'm alright.
All right. Well, let me know. With your Arcana check, there is a slight magical aura on some of these.
On the stones?
On a couple of them, yeah.
Okay, how much are they?
Oh, this one right here. The one that has the magical aura is a little piece of quartz. It has some what looks like arcane etchings on it.
Uh-huh. How much is
Yeah,
it?
this will be 5 gold.
And it's only one?
There are a couple more.
I'm okay. I'll just risk it.
You sure? This one can do a magic trick.
Fine, I'll buy it.
Oh,
I'll buy
Got
it.
swindled.
I hand
Alright,
over 5 gold. Show me
give
what
him
it
5
does.
gold. He hands you the stone. Would you like a receipt?
I'm alright. Can you just tell me what it does?
If you lift it up and tap it a certain way, a little fire comes out.
I really wasted my money. I walk out the store.
He's like leaning out the door. You sure you don't want a receipt? Keeping a paper trail is real important in this economy.
So true.
I'm alright. Thank you. I'm just gonna walk
have
over
a
to
good
my
night.
I'm gonna walk over to my plane.
Yeah, so that stone can cast the equivalent of an 11th level caster casting Create Bonfire.
Oh my goodness. What? Excuse me? Excuse me?
Yeah, so you can make. So it's a cantrip, but you can. Yeah, it's a cantrip, but you can create a bonfire that will do 3d8 fire damage if anybody falls in.
Okay.
Or if you create it on underneath somebody. So yeah.
I'm just gonna fly over to Shingrid Little real quick and
Okay.
pick up Spike and Remy.
All right, easily enough. You hop into your biplane and head on out. Everybody else, what will you be doing during this time?
I'm gonna go scout.
Are storm clouds visibly forming?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. Cassia starts to look visibly uncomfortable. And she... we should probably get inside.
You sure? Seems there's still some prep to be doing out here. I mean, they said the south side, right? Are we even on the south side of the island? Shouldn't we go
So
investigate?
the Golden Mask is kind of... It's close to the center of the island, but favors the eastern side just a little bit.
I feel if they're supposed to be attacking from the south, we can at least see what type of defenses we might be able to, or advantages. Basically, what the south side looks like if we're going to be wide
I
out in the
agree.
open or defensed.
At least see what's there.
My plan was to go scout out over the water.
Oh, that's true. You guys can fly.
Yeah, I flex my wings.
Oh, Sarah, you can fly as well.
I know. I looked at it later after I said it, 'cause I was like, I think I can do that, and then I was like, yeah, I definitely can.
Well, I mean, if you guys can fly, that would make this way easier.
Reconnaissance will be a lot easier. Yeah.
I think I might go spend some time with that sigil in there. I see if I can attune to it a little bit better. It's been a while since I've messed with those.
The summoning circle?
Mm-hmm. Just get
Okay.
some practice in.
Okay, not a problem. So, Vash and Klaus, are you doing some scouting?
Yeah, scouting
Okay.
time.
Keep in mind, Klaus, that Vash is about 4 times faster than you. So,
I'll help. All right.
I'll slow down.
all right.
No, don't have me hold you back.
His flying speed is 30 feet. Yours is 120.
Luke, what if I added more wings?
What do you mean?
What if I got more wings? Would I go faster?
No.
Dang it.
I don't know what you're
I'm
trying
putting
to
more
do
tires
here.
on my car. I will definitely do
Yeah.
that.
Well, no, I feel like a more applicable thing in this is if I had more arms, would I be able to lift more? Which you would.
That's
if you had
true,
more
actually,
arms.
because it would push you off more. The wings would push you for there.
No. Moving on.
It's
from
also
stupid
more weight
conversation.
from more wings.
Moving on from stupid conversation. All right, so Vash and Cecil, you both head out into the night sky above the ocean to the south, just scouting out. I need both of you to make perception checks. You're going to have disadvantage on this.
Okay.
Oh, I have advantage on those.
Why?
My item.
Okay, then it just cancels out to normal. So
yeah.
just normal for you, disadvantage for Vash.
I did not have my character sheet up yet. Perception.
Perception.
All right, so 15
Oh wow, we're
and-
so good at this.
I know. We're
Wow.
kind of insane.
All right. Okay. We'll get back to you guys.
Uh-oh.
No, don't worry about it. Don't you even worry.
We're gonna die.
I think the DM say that.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Anyways, let's go to Viathan and Cassia. Cassia, are you heading back into the Golden Mask with Viathan?
Yes.
Okay. So as you're walking in, one of the cult members. Oh, 1 second. Gotta grab my other section of notes that I have lying around. Maybe having them in 2 places isn't the best idea, but here we are. It's a face that you haven't seen in quite a while. It is Vormiro. Yeah, the very first cult leader that you met in Mariner's Haven. He sees you approaching and goes, "Ah, Lady Cassia. It's good to see you again."
Miro, it's good to see you as well. I'm very glad to see you made it out of Mariner's Haven.
Yes, I had left a little earlier before the attack to gather some allies in the north.
But standing behind him are two other cultists that you've seen before. It is Zandan and Sholu, the two people who found Vash for the first time.
I was hoping it was them.
Yeah.
Oh, I love these
they look pretty rough. They have new scars.
Bro, I love them.
They're standing to attention. Zandan just kind of nods his head. It's good to see ya, my lady.
She kind of frowns at them.
He takes a step back and turns his head away and starts whistling.
Ignore them, my lady. They have been well and thoroughly disciplined for what they did back in Mariners Haven.
Good.
And yes, I did not want to miss this great event.
Not at all. We're gonna need all the men we can get.
Indeed, my lady, indeed. Now, as luck would have it, it appears that this island right here is almost exactly in the middle of all of the Tri-Isles.
How convenient.
So this would be the perfect ritual site to begin.
Well, then we should get started as soon as possible.
Right away then, my lady. I'll gather the men.
He turns and heads inside.
Seems you guys are getting close to your goal here.
Yes.
Well,
It is a day we have long since waited for.
it's good to see everyone's furthering their goals, even if we've been sidetracked quite a lot.
Kasia,
Yep.
you feel that familiar presence descend.
My acolyte. May I have a
Yes, my
word?
lord. Of course. She's gonna walk off away from Leviathan.
All right.
No worries, I'm gonna go check out that sigil.
All right, you do so.
Well, it appears that the time is almost upon us, my acolyte.
We are working as quick as possible. I promise it will be very soon. Hopefully before all this mess goes down.
Indeed. Well, I suppose I need to confess something to you.
Okay.
The Grinning One. Your friend with the mask has come in contact with them, hasn't he?
I believe so.
So you heard what he said then?
I'm not sure I remember, but...
Leviathan talked about it at the dinner table that evening.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yep.
Yes, I did.
I appreciate your unwavering loyalty towards me. Never even questioning why I would abandon my post.
No, never. I know you have your reasons for everything.
Well, it's time I confess something to you. Your friend. That's Vash Kyrie, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I've fought alongside her.
Did you know it was her this whole time?
I did not. She was sealed away from me. But we fought together, on the same side in this second calamity. Let's just say, we saw the situation as hopeless. Well, she had her own reasons, but as for me, my good friend Bane, he led the betrayal of my fellow gods. I fought alongside him being one of my closest and oldest friends. And when the children of Kyber were born, your friend Vash included, we both fought against the gods themselves on the side of the Rizdun. That being said, I wish to atone for what I've done. I wish to
How
atone
so?
for my past sins.
Okay, how so?
This ritual is not just to summon me back into the material plane, my acolyte. And I wanted to give you the choice whether or not you wanted to continue. Because this isn't just summoning a god into the world. This is changing everything. This is beginning a new era. If you go through this ritual, not only will the gods be allowed back into the material plane, but so will all of the magic that has ever been lost. And more.
And is that a bad thing? That sounds good.
I knew I chose the right one. My acolyte, you are part of something bigger than I think you understand. This is the precipice of a new age. The second great age of Arcanum. I just want you to know, before you go through with this, and I will need a vessel to work through. I just wanted to ask, because you've been so unwaveringly loyal, would you be the vessel of death?
I am here for you always, my lord. For whatever you need.
Then I
will-
believe the cultists are ready.
There is no going back now.
No, indeed. History is about to change its course, my acolyte. Let us begin. All right. So, what would you like to do?
Start the ritual. Go find her people.
All right. So, you enter into the ritual room, the place that you had just finished fighting and failing to negotiate with Mordred. The cultists stand in a circle around the summoning circle. Leviathan, have you entered?
I'd assume I'd already be in there with them, yeah.
Yep. Okay. So you've just been studying the circle, and go ahead and make your little check. Okay. That's with your proficiency for this one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fine. So while you can't take control of this portal, you immediately notice something strange about it. This is... it's not just a summoning circle. Whatever these cultists have done to modify it in the last couple of minutes have turned it into an artifact of such great, catastrophic, barrier-ripping power that it makes your heart leap in your chest.
Oh boy.
You haven't seen something this magical since the days of old.
Ooh, this is exciting.
Cassia, as you walk in, the cult members immediately stand at attention, stand up straighter, and Vormiro gestures to the center of the circle.
This will take several hours, my lady. But once it's finished, we will have accomplished our goal.
She nods. Well then, let us begin.
All right, you step into the center of the circle. The cultists all raise their hands. You hear the wind outside beginning to pick up as the weather begins to change. The cultists begin a low chant, while some of them begin a low hum. Outside, you hear the clap of thunder, the roll.
She flinches at that, but holds steady and starts to hum to herself.
Energy begins to pour out of the cultists and into the circle. It begins to glow a deep emerald green. And suddenly the lightning, the thunder outside doesn't matter. As, like a heartbeat, the very air, the stone beneath you, seems to shake like jelly and re-solidify. Viathan, the hairs on your arms are standing up as the air is charged with magical electricity. Cassia begins to glow. Red lightning erupting from her. Vash, as you're flying through the dark night, you see a sheet of rain coming towards you. As you fly into it, pouring down on you, hissing off of your flames. You see a flash of lightning, and a figure is illuminated through the gloom. Something's wrong. He's not supposed to be out yet. You'd recognize that figure anywhere. It's impossible to mistake. The gargantuan wings, the humanoid torso, the lower body of a dragon. Another flash of lightning. Closer this time. It's unmistakable. It's the outline of your brother.
What?
Not
How?
but 200 feet away from you is Rakdulkesh in the flesh.
Oh no. The rage of war.
What would you like to do? He seems to just be there, flapping his massive draconic wings.
You said he's a few feet away from me?
He's about 200 feet away from you.
That's a little bit more. From what I know, because I don't know, what is my relationship with my brother?
You are all on good terms with each other.
I'm gonna fly up to him. He's the rage of war, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm flying up to him carefully.
As you approach him, something's wrong. He doesn't feel right.
Rock?
You notice he turns
Rock?
towards you.
Hey.
Little Flash. It's been some few thousand years, hasn't it?
Yes. It seems we've all changed. You're not how I remember. Rock.
I'm sorry, little Vash. I can't tell them no.
Tell who no.
They're coming.
Who's coming?
The Empire.
And you're with them?
They freed me. but not the way I wanted. I have not been ordered to attack unless anything tries to pass this point. So do not pass, Vash Kyrie, or I'll have no choice.
I won't pass. But are there any orders other than that? Are you scheduled to attack?
When the ships arrive,
And when is that, Rock?
He looks back behind his shoulder.
I'd estimate around an hour.
Ah, oh my gods. Oh my gods. Okay. I'm on this side. I'm just letting you know that here and now.
They have my essence, Vash.
Okay. What does that mean out of DM?
The divine essence is what forms you all. It's
Okay.
basically your heart, and anyone in control of it has complete control over you. It's what your gauntlets locked away.
They have your essence, so they're able to control you. Do you know where it is? There's no way to, I'm guessing, get it back. This is just... I don't want to fight you, Rock.
And I don't want to fight you, little sister. But the rage of war cannot be contained.
I know.
I apologize for
I'm
taking joy in what I'm about to do.
I guess I can't fault you for how you are, but maybe just a little. I'll see you on the battlefield, brother.
And despite the circumstances, it's been good to see you, little sister.
And you. And you. And she turns around and starts to fly away.
Lightning flashes around you as you speed back towards Mariner's Haven, towards Shangri-La.
I don't want to fight him! Okay.
Where's Cecil?
Ash, what was that?
Oh my gosh. Hey, you know what? I have siblings.
Of course.
There's a sibling called Rock Lukesh. He is known as the Rage of War. We're against him, and there's nothing we can do to stop that. He is extremely powerful.
I see.
Yeah, you're taking it a lot
So-
better than I did. Oh my gosh.
What can we do about this?
Not much, I'm gonna be honest. We can
Well,
try to fight it.
dang. I guess we're just kind of screwed then.
I mean, we have a lot of powerful allies, but they have a lot of powerful too. This is not gonna be an easy battle at all.
Okay, Vash, let me ask you this. Do you think there is any way we beat your brother?
I actually, out of character, don't know the power scaling here. Is there?
He has the same challenge rating as you. But you know he's also resistant to fire.
Ah,
He's resistant to a lot.
my main thing is fire.
Yeah, he was born and bred for the battlefield, and he takes that in stride.
So yeah, let's just call him tanky. A lot of things we do to him aren't gonna work. I would say I would hit him head on, but my fires never worked for him as a kid.
It still will affect him, but he'll only take half from it.
Yeah.
You are fully immune to flames, but he's as far as you know, he's not immune to. Actually, he might be immune to poison real fast.
Hey, Cecil, I don't know, that whole Pandora thing you got going on. I
Yeah,
don't know if
no.
that'll have anything to do.
No.
Yeah, okay.
Pandora is powerful, it's not that powerful, unfortunately.
I mean, if all of us take them on head on, but then there's a whole freaking army. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry, I probably should have mentioned this first. They're here in an hour.
You really need to start with the important details.
I get sidetracked, sorry. I think we should fly back and at least warn them.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. You fly back to Shangri-La as fast as you can. Back in the room, the ritual is sending out wave after wave of this red lightning energy that seems to be destabilizing the very matter around you. Every time it passes through you, Viathan, it just sends a tingle down your spine. It flips your stomach. You're just reveling in the accumulation of arcane power that's happening in this room. Before smashing through the ceiling is a gigantic bolt of red lightning that slams into Cassia and intensifies the glow around her. She throws her head back and just roars as the energy seems to tear something and crack something. Another bolt of red lightning from a different side, and then another. Massive bolts of red energy just pouring into Cassia. You can see her trembling, screaming, roaring, and being torn to pieces on a dimensional level.
I was gonna think to myself, I trust she knows what she's doing.
You see one of the cultists collapse. He's foaming at the mouth. He's shaking. He's trembling. He's out cold. Moving on to Hearth. Hearth and your happy little fun plane ride.
Do I know where Spike and Remy are staying? I assume
Yes.
it's the same hotel as us.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna try and make a landing around that hotel.
Yeah, okay. You'll have to land on the road outside
Okay, I'll
of
do that.
Shangri-La. You do so. It's raining here. It's not bad, but yeah, you rush to the hotel, and sitting in the dining room, surrounded by guards, is a massive red-skinned woman with full plate mail, absolutely shredded, piercing golden eyes, these beautiful, massive curved horns, and she's just lounging, a thick, powerful tail just swishing behind her. She just nods her head at you.
Hello.
What's up?
Are you like the captain of the guard here or something?
No, the guards have their weapons pointed at her.
Oh.
She looks completely unbothered.
What's happening?
You
Wait,
don't recognize me?
I forgot your name. Galax.
Yep.
Vash forgot you.
Eh. It happens. I wouldn't have been able to do much in that little imp form anyways.
If you'd like, I could bring you back to Vash.
Is there bloodshed to be had?
Probably. There's, like, an empire that's going to attack us or something.
Yeah, one of the guards whirls around. Hey, you don't move! And he points to Galax. And you don't move! And...
Just...
Sir, what do we do in this situation? That's a contractor!
You can't do anything to her. Just back off.
The guard just shakes his head. They're all in blue armor. It's the...
It's really
the
not
duty
worth it.
of the Democratic Defenders to... Galax stands up and they all flinch. The guy talking falls down. She is about 13 feet tall.
Wow.
She stretches and two massive wings sprout from her back. Her tail swishes around smashes a table. She just stretches.
All right.
Um,
I owe Vash a lot.
if you'd like,
Let's
you
go.
could try and fly with me, but I don't know if you'd be fast enough.
I don't think so.
I can put you in this cube and you can get there a lot faster.
Sure, let's do that.
Okay, I put the cube on her.
With a flash of light, the massive form of Galax is transported into the cube.
I'm gonna say to the guards, don't worry, I killed her. You won't have to worry about her anymore.
The guard on the floor, his knees are trembling. I doubt that.
Well, I just wanted to try and make you feel a little better. Have you seen anyone named Spike or Remy around here?
They just shake their heads, but you look up on the balcony. Spike is just standing there. His arms are folded. Remy's leaning over the railing. She kind of twiddles her fingers at you.
Hey,
You're Vash's friends, right?
Bash? Who's that?
Blank?
Yeah, we're friends with Blank.
I'm here to bring you to her so she can protect you because, there's
Spike
gonna-
just smiles and elbows Remy.
She was totally the bird.
There's gonna be an attack or something, so everyone else might die. She wanted me to bring you guys to her. It's a lot to explain.
Do we get to go in the cool cube?
Yeah.
Sign me up.
He runs down the stairs. Remy kind of looks concerned.
Will my mom be okay if she stays here?
If you want, I can put her in the cube too.
Sure, let's do that.
She runs back in the room.
Mom, we're gonna go.
To a cube.
Yes. You what?
Into a cube.
Yeah, into a cube. She brings her mom downstairs, and they're all standing one after the other. The guard stands up. He's like, "Okay, you're going to explain what's happening right now. Danger? Attack? People dying? What is going on?"
Empire attacking Shangri-La.
He goes pale. We need to mobilize. Men! He turns around. Inform the garrison! It's time.
How?
They all push past you out the door, and the captain turns towards you. I want to take you in so bad, but I know it's not going to do anything. He turns and runs out.
Wait. How long will
What?
it take you to get to Shangri-La?
A while.
How long?
Probably a quarter of a day.
You might want me to just put everyone in the cube. Take you there.
He
We
looks
don't-
nervously at the cube.
You probably won't die.
For democracy, whatever.
Just
Follow me to the garrison. We'll
okay. I'm
half
gonna
the city's gone. Should be good.
quickly put in Spike, Remy, and her mom.
All right. Spike's eyes go wide, and he's smiling as he's shunted into the cube. Remy closes her eyes as she's pulled in, and her mom just kind of smiles at you.
You all have been very good to Remy. I appreciate everything that you've done.
As she's speaking, I just put the cube to her head.
Oh, okay.
Alright, then I'm gonna follow the guy.
All right. He takes you to the garrison where their guards are just running around, and a decorated guard in blue armor kind of steps up.
Captain Harrison, what's going on? This individual has just informed us of an attack on Shangri-La. It's the Empire. They finally made their move. And you trust this individual? Not as far as I can throw him.
You can
But-
trust me.
Make a persuasion check.
He's not really trying to persuade.
I just love how blunt yet awkward Hearth can be, and it still works.
They just stare at you for a minute.
What?
Anyways, as I was saying, no, I don't trust him, but if there's any ounce of truth in it, well, they'll need us there more than they'll need us here. All right. I suppose I'll mobilize the men in earnest.
Yes. So is everyone here?
With the majority of the garrison, yes. Would you like me to call them over?
Yeah. Just get everyone
Alright.
you can, I guess.
All right. So, for the sake of time, you managed to get the entire garrison of guards into the cube.
Just one
I'd
by
imagine-
one in a line. Like they're all lined up.
Yeah, exactly.
They're all lined up, and I'm just putting the cube to their forehead one by
Yeah,
one.
boink, 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 boink.
Let's freaking go.
And I end with the captain. Actually,
Let's do
the
this,
captain. Captain, would you rather fly with me instead?
Fly. What?
I want someone to fly with me. I need to test it out. Just follow
You-
me.
Okay.
Follows you outside. He sees the kingbird and he just slack-jawed.
What in the name of the gods is that?
It's my kingbird. I need to test
You
it
want
out.
me to get in that?
Yeah, it's fine. I've tested it out before, but I just wanted to test it with 2 people. It's either the-
Sure! Chances of me dying today are high anyways. Why not?
He looks terrified, but climbs into the back seat.
All right.
All right, you
let's get
start up.
going.
You start up the engine and you hear as he grips onto something as hard as he can. It starts moving forward and he just goes. You take off, and the entire time.
I'm just gonna yell to him. You should probably close your eyes. I forgot to give you goggles.
It hurts!
Just keep your eyes closed.
All right.
And then
You
I'm
make
gonna
it
fly
back
back
to the
over.
cave. Yeah, you make it back to the cave about 20 minutes later.
I was going to the cave.
Oh, were you?
I didn't know if I'd have enough time or not, but if it only takes 20 minutes, then I should be fine.
Well, you don't know there's a time limit.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just, if it only takes 20 minutes, I'm assuming it's probably safe to go there.
Yeah, it'll take you. The round trip to Shangri-La and the cave is 45-50 minutes.
Yeah, I'm assuming we probably won't get attacked within an hour. But, but never mind about that. I'm just gonna wait. Would I have enough fuel?
Yes, you do.
Okay, then I'm gonna try and make a landing outside of the cave.
All right. We'll say you managed to find a decent-sized clearing and managed to get back to the cave. At which point you're greeted by Villavul Thax. And he goes,
Oh, hello.
he turns over his shoulder.
Guys, Hearth is back!
Villa Vuthax, would you like to do me a favor for the favor we did you?
I suppose. Why not?
Okay, we're gonna fight some people. I was wondering if you'd fight them with us.
He kind of flexes his arm.
I've been meaning to test this baby out. Sure.
I'm just gonna put you in this quickly, and I point to the cube, and then I
Alright.
put the cube to his leg.
I'm gonna be honest, Hearth. I don't think I'm gonna.
There's a puff of wind from the displacement of such a giant creature. But you managed to do it.
Do I see Clive around?
There's a katoom
Oh,
from further down the cave. As Quaddle charges from the inside of the cave.
Hello.
hello.
You're back.
I am. Do you, Gunther and
There's something
Clive?
about war.
Yeah. Do you want to come with?
Quackle? Yeah, Yes, Quattle'll have found a new invention that Quattle wants to try out. High chance of death, but Quattle wants to be the first.
Okay, you can be my co-pilot instead of him. And I'm just gonna run over and put the cube to the guy's forehead.
He is still in the seat, rock solid, unmoving, gripping the side as hard as he can. You just put the cube to him and he is absorbed.
And have you seen Clive and Gunther around? Gunther?
They are over in the garage. Gunther wanted to try some new things on the car, but Clive wanted to be present for it.
Wait, the car is here?
Well, the car should be back in Shangri-La.
Yeah.
On the artillery, my bad.
Oh, the artillery. Oh, wait, that's right. Good thing I came here. I'm gonna walk over to them then.
Yep, you do so. It's good to see you. Did you like my present?
I really like it, yeah.
Oh, wonderful.
I'm here to get reinforcements for a war. Would you two like to come?
Do we get to get some revenge for what they did to my last workshop?
Yeah, hopefully.
Excellent.
All right. I'm in.
Okay.
Clive just kind of shrugs.
I would prefer to be on the back lines myself, but if you need some logistical assistance, I am...
Yeah, I was mostly just getting you for Klaus. Well,
All right.
I'm gonna need you two to get in the cube and the artillery cannon.
The cube. I always like the rush knowing that I could be eviscerated at any point.
It really is a good rush.
And he puts his hand on the cube without further hesitation. Clive just kind of blinks. Chance of what?
Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Just touch the cube.
He gently touches the cube.
And then I'm gonna wait a few seconds and put it to the artillery cannon so they can move away from the spot. Alright.
Oh, I imagine there are some very confused interns right about now.
Yeah, I have a whole army in the cube. We have 2 armies now. We have the cultists and them. Okay, now I'm gonna bring Quaddle and get in the plane.
Quaddle is clapping and bouncing.
Quattle is so excited to fly in the Kingbird.
It's so much fun.
Quattle sat in the seat one time.
It's so cool, isn't it?
Yes,
She puts her welding helmet down.
this will do for the wind pressure.
Okay, let's get going. And I'm gonna fly away.
All right. So, back at the ritual site. The lightning, the thunder, the electricity, everything is just culminating around Cassia. Cassia, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Your mind is slipping. The pain is unbearable. The fear is overtaking you. But you must persist. You clench your teeth. Thrust your head back forward. Clench your hands together. And bear it. Consciousness returns to you. And you feel something changing. All right, my acolyte. It's time. You just hear it through the pain, through the noise. And you feel the presence of Mirkul entering into your physical form. Vythan, you almost pass out from the feeling that overwhelms you. Magic floods into the room. Just cracking, smashing, snapping sounds as cut out the boom! The entire room shakes, stones fall, the lightning is almost blinding, and a beam of purple, blue, green, yellow, orange energy just shoots into the sky from the rip that just tore through reality as magic once again floods into this starving universe. The weave of magic has been fully restored.
Let's go!
Yeah! Magic! What is it? Does this do anything to us?
You'll see. Cassia, you stand, or you kneel in the middle of this circle. Your hair is no longer red. It is pitch black. And there are stars drifting through it. You open your eyes, and they're one uniform color. A deep, deep purple. You can feel the presence of Mirkul within you. And I've just sent you your new abilities. You are now, as you stand up, the chains around your arms, they ignite with black fire. A ring of black flame erupts around you. And instinctively, you know your full new title. Cassia, the Shadow Flame, the Gatekeeper of Death, the Scion of the Great Passing, Death's Vessel.
My God.
So, yeah, you now have access to all of those abilities that I just sent you.
I'm gonna read all of these.
All right. So, Viathan,
Yep.
how you doing?
After the lightheadedness kind of subsides and I kind of get this feeling I haven't had in a long time, I am absolutely pumped.
Yep. The weather above you all is swirling around where that giant column of magical energy shot through. And the rain stops. While the wind is still blowing, suddenly it begins to rain beautiful golden motes of light. The lightning begins to flash in colors of gold. Viathan, you haven't seen something like this in over 200 years. This is a magical weather effect. As you touch one of the golden motes that just gently floats down through the holes in the ceiling, you realize that every creature touched by this golden light has a levitation speed of 10 feet.
Oh, wow.
Seems like magic has come back to this world with a vengeance.
Oh, dear.
Oh, it's been so long!
You just see some of the cultists like floating up in the air. One of them looks up. John, have you always been able to do that? And John just kind of flails. I think... no? And then John just... Or the guy he was talking to slowly lifts off the ground too. Oh, that's cool. And they begin, all the cultists just begin smiling and laughing as they lift up off the ground and start drifting in random directions very slowly.
That seems problematic.
It appears that they can control where they go.
Oh, goodness. Wait, what?
Yep. So everybody touched by this golden rain has a new movement option. They can levitate in any direction for 10 feet per round.
Sweet.
Vash, as you and Cecil are flying back, you see this blast of magical energy reach the sky and send out a shockwave through the clouds. The rain stops and it begins raining golden motes of light for you as well.
Oh.
What happened while we were gone?
A lot has been transpiring over the past, 10 minutes?
You guys have been away for quite a while at this point. I'm gonna say your little scouting mission took. By the time you get back, Hearth will probably be getting back at the same time. It's almost time.
Oh, so I see this too.
What? We left, and now, what?
Vash, you can feel it as well. Magic has returned.
Who did this? The magic's back, Cecil.
Well, that's nice. Maybe this would have been cool, before I killed my parents, but I ruined my childhood.
Yeah, you're kind of the worst person to tell things to sometimes. I'm not gonna lie.
Listen, I have a lot of thoughts after being able to remember everything I've ever done ever.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. Hey, look on the bright side. Magic's back. And this war is about to get a whole lot easier.
I hope so. We are facing your brother.
I really hope so too. Oh, buddy, let's go tell the others about that as well. Come on.
Okay.
You head back towards the golden mask, which the cultists have dutifully reformed the two masks in the front into the symbol of Mirkul. Cassia, Vermiro steps up to you.
My lady, where is Mirkul?
He's here, but he lives inside me. I am his vessel.
That would explain the aesthetic change.
Well, who's ready to destroy an army?
Yes, my lady.
Also, he looks down at his hands. They burn with blue flame.
Ooh, this is a change.
Very cool.
I'm sure Miracle has plenty of gifts for all of you, his people.
Mirkul just chuckles inside your head.
He has the bloodline of sorcery. It was suppressed, but now, I'd imagine individuals like himself are going to become much more common.
It's good to have the magic back.
Indeed. It's been so long.
All right. Hearth.
Me.
You are landing. One of the guards.
I wanted
One of the guards
to
in
know,
the city.
would it be possible to make a landing on top of the casino? Or is that not possible?
It would have been before they blew about a third of the roof off.
Oh yeah. Never mind. Alright, I'll just land on the bridge then.
All right, you land on the bridge carrying your cube of disaster.
And what were you saying about a guard?
Yeah, one of the guard runs up to you before you can finish crossing the bridge and just kind of... would it be possible for you to assist us in our defense of Shangri-La?
Me? Oh, I do have reinforcements for us.
What do you mean?
Can I, send people out of the cube, or do they have to do that on their own?
You think, for 1 second, that Quaddle wouldn't install a feature where you can shoot people?
Then I think differently. Don't I? Quaddle, how do I shoot people?
What the? Oh, touch 3 of the faces and then shake the cube.
I do that and then shake the cube.
As the cube goes down, a mental list explodes in your head of every creature that is currently contained.
I guess I'm just gonna do the captain of the guard.
All right. He lands on the bridge, kind of loses his balance. I'm gonna roll a d20, see if he
Throws up.
He falls flat on his face. Kind of struggles back to his feet and kind of looks around. Where? What?
That was a
Captain.
sad display.
All right. That was weird.
This is the captain of the guard at Shangri-Little.
Oh.
And all of his guards are in there as well.
Well, then let us begin consolidating our forces.
I guess one by one, I'm just gonna shoot out all of the guards.
Yep. You do so until you have a group of about 150, 200 guards. Shangri-Little ain't big.
Still 200.
Yeah.
All right.
About 200 guards.
Good cannon fodder.
This is all
in
of
the
the
middle
guards
of
I got.
In the middle of it, Quaddle pulls out another one of her tiny worlds.
This is Quattle's personal one.
What's that?
Don't go in there. It's Quattle's secret.
Oh, okay. Real quick, I want to just put the plane, the Kingbird, in the tiny world in the cube.
Okay.
And tell the interns to refuel it.
Okay, they can easily do so.
Okay. After that, I'm just gonna say, good luck, I guess. And then I'm gonna go to Vash. Head to wherever she would be.
All right. So, walking through the city, Vash and Cecil, you fly through the golden moats currently permeating the air and land in front of the golden mask. Just as Hearth begins walking up with Villavulthax. Did you take them out of the cube?
I did not yet.
Okay. So just Hearth and Quaddle.
Hey Vash.
Hey.
I have a gift for you, I guess. And I'm going to shoot out Galax. Is that her name?
Yeah.
Galax.
Galax, sorry.
All right. Landing with a heavy thud and a puff of dust is the 13-foot tall, massive pit devil Galax.
Galax, you've had a makeover. Oh my goodness.
What in the... Who is this person?
It's Galax.
Seems like somebody put in a good word with Asmodeus somewhere, because I'm back.
Oh, Asmodeus? I love that dude.
Really? He's my boss.
I thought I would have some sort of presence from him, considering we signed a contract. Well, not really a contract, we just shook hands.
He's difficult like that. Doesn't like to flaunt who his favorites are. Does that make sense?
I see.
Galax, looking wonderful. Are you ready for a fight?
Her wings flare out.
Oh yeah.
Well, we're gonna need you.
She kind of flexes her hand a little bit and looks up to the sky.
Magic is back, isn't it?
It is. I don't know how yet, but it is.
Magic is back?
It's back.
Unfortunately, it's
point
back
to the
now.
sky of people floating.
Oh.
Galax just smiles and points to the ground. Her eyes go completely black, and she just smiles. And there's a red circle made of blood that bubbles up from the cobblestone underneath, forming into a summoning circle, and rising from it is a massive, bulky pit demon. Or pit devil.
It's been a long time since we could be summoned. Galax.
Hello, Vol.
Magic is back.
right? Summon the others.
Is there blood to be shed?
Of course there is. Would I summon you if there wasn't?
Of course not.
He also points down to the ground. Another pit demon, and another, until there are 6 of them.
Wow.
They just kind of look around, smiling. One of them just breathes in the air.
All right, summon your platoons. It's time for war.
Each of them turns
There are
around
more?
and goes about summoning a army, about 30 each. Massive bone-covered creatures that just writhe out of the ground. Each one about twice as big as a horse, crawling on all fours with a massive bony tail. So you now have 6 pit devils and about 180 bone devils at your command.
Hearth
Should we
is
steal this in the
looking-
middle of the city?
Yep, they
That's
are.
true.
The guards are freaking out.
Hearth is looking very proud and says, I brought back
Oh.
a lot of reinforcements for everyone.
Yeah, Vash like pats him on the shoulder. Good job. This fight got a whole lot less scary.
By the way, would you rather me keep Spike and Remy in the cube, or
They're here too.
they're in the cube?
I would let them decide.
I feel like they might die. Let's just leave them in the cube.
I would let them decide.
Okay. And Klaus, what about Clive? He's in the cube too.
He will not be out here under any circumstance.
Okay. Then I'm going to
Did we-
shoot out Villa Vuthax first, and then Spike and Remy.
Let's get ready. Oh, that's a lot of devils.
These aren't your enemies, Villavuthax, don't worry.
They're all
I hope
Narcissists.
not.
Oh, no, you're fighting a much scarier one.
No, he's... What do you mean a lot scarier one?
Oh, Vash, did you tell them?
Not yet, but
Save it for when Cassia and Viathan are
Yeah.
out here, I guess.
as soon as Spike and Remy get shot through the cube, you see Blank's eyes soften a lot as she runs up to give him a big hug.
Whoa!
Guys,
Blank?
hi. A lot's happened.
Blank? Yeah, you look more confident.
I am. My name is Vash, and she puts out her hand to shake theirs. It is finally nice to officially meet you guys.
They both light up.
You remembered your name.
I
And-
remembered my name.
And instead of shaking your hand, Remy just gives you a big hug.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. A big war is about to happen, and a lot of people are gonna die. There is going to be a war zone here before the hour's out. You guys, I wanted to give you at least a choice of staying in the cube where it's safe, or staying out here. I feel like I at least give you the right to make a choice there. I'm not your some sort of guardian protector. I'm just your friend.
Yeah, I mean, I'm good at staying in the cube.
And that's so very
Remy
fair.
just kind of nods.
If there's anything we can do to help in there, there was this really cool workshop. Maybe we'll be able to lend a hand.
That sounds perfect.
I don't think you should be around any of Quaddle's inventions. I don't know how safe they are.
Quaddle huffs.
Quaddle's inventions are all 60% safe.
Quaddle, you've killed at least 10 or 12 interns.
I would say more, but who's counting?
No comment.
I think they're pretty safe, as long as you know how they work.
Exactly. Stupid interns.
Hearth, you have also killed quite a few people by accident.
What do you mean?
Need I remind you of the gun incident?
Oh, wait, that killed people?
Oh wait, no, I wouldn't know about that.
Wait, no, I think you
Gosh.
would. I think you would because you were at the show. I think.
Oh yes, I'm so intelligent, and I made that connection. Believe me.
All right.
If you're saying it, they were
Galax,
important people.
Galax is talking. Galax is currently talking to the head of the guards, who looks like he's just kind of checked out. he's just smiling and nodding while she's talking to him.
And we'll be able to position the bone demons, the bone devils, around whatever perimeter you need, especially secured.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, it works.
Galax, I think you should take command here.
I might just do that. Technically, Vul over here, he did outrank me.
Yeah, I think whatever Asmodeus did, kind of shut you up there. Let's get into position, troops.
Should we bring Cassia and Leviathan out here?
Yeah, where the heck are they anyway?
Let's
a
go
good
inside,
question,
I guess.
Yeah, we'll check inside
Cassie is
first.
just gonna start walking outside where they are.
I'm following along.
All right, you do so, and you see Cassia with pitch black hair. It looks like the night sky. She has stars just drifting through the flowing locks around her, and her eyes are completely purple.
Cassia?
That's new.
Is it?
You look beautiful.
You have missed a lot. Thank you. I feel better than ever.
You guys are seeing what's going on outside, right?
I know! The magic, it's back!
It's back! Oh, you don't know how happy I am. I am ecstatic.
Excuse me.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello, pardon me.
It's this little old man with this big bushy beard and long locks of hair.
Have you potentially seen anything to do with an individual running around messing with souls?
What?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Did you say that again?
Did you?
Some little upstart running around messing with souls.
Do you have a description of this upstart?
He looks like a lot of things. Believe he's one of them form changers.
You don't think I'm gonna lean over to the group? You don't think he's talking about who I think he's talking about, do we?
I think he's talking about exactly what we think we're talking about.
I believe he's talking about exactly who we're
Who is
talking
he
about.
talking about?
Who are you? Is a better question. What are you doing here?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm just an old man just looking around. I haven't been to Shangri-La in so long.
I want to insight check this. This is
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Never mind.
No, it's
I'm
great
too
to use
excited
the
with
power.
everything else.
Yeah, you're like, okay, yeah, I'll allow one more insight check. No more after this. You can't get a read on this guy.
What?
Is your last name Poopstool by any chance?
What? Stool. That's kind of rude.
The name.
Oh well, if you don't know anything about it, well, I'll just mosey on along then.
We do.
Starts walking away.
Oh, yeah, come. Sure you do.
I edge by. Then are we telling him he might have information that you might need?
I mean, I don't see why not. I don't see anything wrong with him. He's just a strange character.
I mean, what's the worst he could do?
I'm leaving this to you guys.
All right, yes, we happen to have, not recently today, but we have been looking for a guy messing with souls. Why? What's he to you?
Oh, well, let's just say it runs in the family business.
Family
And,
business.
Yeah, recent events have allowed me to get back into the business.
Huh. I feel like you're talking very cryptically. What business are we talking about? Souls?
You could say that, yeah. Souls.
Where did you come from, by the way?
Like, where was I just before I came here?
Yes.
Well, I stopped by Mariner's Haven for a little bit. And then I found it raised to the ground. That was a shock.
You know, you do look quite old. How, if you don't mind my asking, how old are you exactly?
That's a hard question to answer, Sonny.
Oh,
Honestly, I'm not sure if I'll remember.
Oh, don't worry. We have a few of us that are like that.
Oh, how quaint.
Well, it seems that you're looking for a person that we may be looking for the same person as well.
Oh, wonderful. Well, I'm going to keep looking around here, and if he shows up, just, how do I contact you? Let's see.
He reaches into a bag on his side and starts rummaging around. Pulls out a single copper piece. Sure. Hands it to you.
I'll take it.
Just give it a flip.
Alrighty then. Will do. And I'll put it in my little pocket.
Well, I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much that y'all have been so forthcoming with information and so helpful. I will be moving along now. Thank you.
You have a good one as well.
You too.
And he turns and shuffles away.
I have no idea what just happened.
That was...
I want to say that this may have some connection to do with Free, but none of it makes sense to me.
That was just
What?
kind of weird.
I never met Free, so I really don't understand anything that just happened.
Yeah, unfortunately, you weren't there for that interaction. It was something, all right.
Excuse me.
Oh, yes.
Hello?
You turn and see a very tall, gorgeous lady with dark chocolatey skin and kind of like almost like a shawl over her body. She kind of looks at you all and gives you a very warm smile.
Have you seen an old man run by here?
I believe we might have. Why?
Please, he just keeps running. Me and my sister were looking for him. We were supposed to come here together, and as soon as we got here, he got too excited and ran off. Now we can't find him. We're really worried about him.
What are you guys doing here? It's kind of in the middle of a war zone at the moment.
Oh, is it?
Well, it's in preparation. You didn't notice all the gods outside? And the devils and everything?
She turns and looks at the bone devils and the pit fiends flying away. Kind of turns back towards you.
Oh.
She doesn't look surprised.
You know what? Someone else. I feel like I'm losing my mind here. I've already been through this once.
I feel like I'm the only person thinking this might be Free and he's just messing with us, turning into old people and women.
Sorry, who's Free?
Oh, he's like a it was like a...
He's a parasite, that's all you need to worry
remnant
about.
of chaos or something? I don't know.
A showmaster.
Oh, that's a good one.
Okay.
Some guy who makes holes in the ground and deletes everything in the holes.
I really need to go find that old man.
Yeah, I think he went that direction. Kind of nice old guy.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm typically supposed to reward people for helping me out like this. Is there anything you all need?
Allies in the upcoming war.
Anything to help stave off a giant fleet of invaders?
Oh, and also like a demigod.
What? A demigod?
I would definitely have to talk to my sister. I don't think I have any of that on hand at the moment. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
It's no worries. Most people don't.
That's true.
Klaus, Vash, what did you two see out there?
Oh, yeah, Vash, if you would.
Okay, I have to go. I'm sorry. I couldn't reward you properly.
What was
it's
your
alright.
name? You're very mysterious. Who are
My
you?
name is... Just call me Shula.
Okay.
Why do I feel like we should know that? Why do I feel like we've heard that before? We've definitely heard that before. Luke?
I haven't.
I don't believe
remember.
you've heard that before.
Okay, I'm just losing my mind then.
Not in the game. Good luck finding the old man.
Yeah.
Thank you. He's surprisingly spry for someone so old.
And she runs off looking for him.
I have a good theory about
first
who these
Mr.
people
shows up and asks us where they went.
Okay, Vash, explain what you saw.
My brother's here, and he's on their side. Not quite willingly, but regardless, he is. His name is Vak Fulkesh. He is known as the Rage of War. He is not going to be an easy fight.
Is it another phoenix like you?
Pretty much. Upper half kind of human, lower half dragon.
I was about to say, I don't know how phoenixy that thing was.
So this is not a good family reunion then.
It was. Just maybe not in the best circumstances.
Uh-huh.
And what happened to you, Cassia?
Well, I did what I was planning to do all along. I brought Miracle back to the world along with everything else.
Wait, why isn't everyone dead yet?
Yeah, I thought he was supposed to bring death upon the world. I thought that was what was going to take care of the fleet.
Wait, what were you summoning?
Miracle.
Did we never tell him?
No one ever told him. I've been having to play it as hard not knowing the entire time. No one ever told him.
So bad.
We're horrible.
What were you summoning?
So essentially, we're part. She's the leader of a death cult trying to bring back a god of death, and we've been slowly helping her gain funding and locations as we've been progressing our own goals.
Well,
I'm surprised it didn't come up earlier.
I noticed she was a leader of some kind of cult or something, but I didn't think the god of death was involved.
Yeah.
What if that killed all of us?
We were just kind of hoping it wouldn't.
Yeah, we figured that if we became friends with her, then we'd be in, and then they'd be spared. You know, it was kind of just a lot of improv.
Well, normally in those cults, they all drink like a grape juice and die. You would have died if you were her friends. You would have been the first to die.
You look at me. Do you think I've ever been scared to die?
I had no memory.
There's a flapping of wings above you as Galax lands. And lands kind of about 10 feet away from you. She kind of looks up at Vash. Her eyes are steely serious.
They're here.
I forgot to do something. I'm going to run outside and bring Gunther and his artillery cannon out.
All right, you do so. Gunther and the artillery cannon both. Gunther comes out. It's good to see you, Haas. And then you pull out the artillery cannon. He pauses, kind of turns and looks back at it. And looks back at you.
A war is about to start.
Oh, I was hoping you wouldn't say that, but here we are. All right, I'll calibrate it.
I'm gonna run back inside now.
All right. Galax just kind of points to the south.
They'll be within firing distance soon.
Well,
They also
I have a plan for our first line of defense.
Do so.
Oh yeah, so I can also do something for that.
How far are they within 15 miles? Like, can I wait until they can I get close enough?
Yes, so are you all heading down to the southern dock?
I am.
I guess.
All right, you all head down to the southern tip of the island that holds the town of Shangri-La.
Whenever we get there, can I kind of get an area for all of the interns to be?
Yes, you can easily do that.
What are they gonna do?
A refueling station. They're gonna do a refueling station.
At the request of Villavulthax and some of the pit fiends, you can clear out runway.
All right, I'll do that then.
It just kind of nod and smile and immediately start smashing buildings.
And they'll just be like right beside the runway.
I hope nobody was in there.
Yeah, you got your pit crew, you got your runway.
The pit crew with the pit demons. Woo!
That's right.
I'm starting to get butterflies. Everyone else? I'm excited to test out my new kingbird.
I'm starting to wonder if I should have left my house.
Tearing through the wind. A distant roar. It seems to be echoing off the turbulent waters. Cassia, perception check, please. For the 17, you can just barely make out through the haze of the rain that was falling, through the mist coming off of the ocean. You can see the ships, and they are within range.
She's gonna step up, hold out her hand. Open the gates.
With a crack of energy, in the distance, the clouds part. From one side of this approaching line of ships to the other, a black crack just erupts and begins to open. The wind hits you and almost blows you off of your feet from this opening void. 1,000 feet across, 150 foot tall, a crack in reality, from which begins to flood creatures from nightmares. And that is where we're going to go ahead and take our break.
Oh my gosh, I thought you were going to say end the session. I was like, oh my gosh.
Oh my god, that's so cool. That's so cool.
Let's freaking go.
Before you go, Luke, I have a quick question. If you're still here.
He's already gone.
He's already gone. Oh, wait, you're here?
No, I'm here. I was
Okay.
just vibing to the music.
Did you add my upgrades that I added to the Kingbird to the sheet or whatever it's called? I forgot.
What I sent to you is all of the upgrades that you did.
No, but like the Kingbird sheet, does that have all of the upgrades added to it that I did last session?
What sheet are you talking about?
I don't.
The thing that I sent you in Discord?
This thing. I can't remember what it's called.
Yes. That has all of your upgrades.
Oh, so it had no HP before. I'm very happy I upgraded that then.
Yeah, well, it was more of the AC that got upgraded.
Oh, okay. I understand.
Okay, yeah, we'll be back here at about 250, 255, somewhere in between there. And,
Combat time.
How you guys
so
been
scared.
enjoying the session so far?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Time to fight.
Oh, that was so much better than I expected.
And here you were.
One could only
worried.
wonder what happens if you fail that con save.
I
Oh,
don't
that would have
know,
been
but
terrible.
It worked out perfectly.
I think the thing that's got me stressed out the most is those random people showing up. I don't know what they are, and I really don't like it.
Can I say my theory? Is that okay?
Sure.
Well, I was asking Luke. Is that okay if I
Yeah,
say
go
my
ahead.
theory?
I don't care.
I think that they're gods. Now that the magic is back in and the gods are like allowed to be in, I think they're gods like on the world.
That is.
And
That's
yeah.
good. It's
The old man probably is looking for free.
yeah. I don't know what the old man would be and what the sisters are, but I'm just kind of assuming they're gods.
Well, here's hoping.
Here's hoping
All
they're
right.
good and not bad.
I've got one name left on my hit list. We gotta find him.
Sarah. The song fits so good now.
It really does. It really does.
It is so perfect.
It is. It really is.
So you have to update her blob.
Or what?
Her blob.
Oh,
My
yeah, her
blob.
blob isn't right anymore.
Yeah, you have to update it.
Wait, what? My what? Huh?
Cassia's
My
blob.
profile picture.
Oh, I
Here.
can understand what you're saying. Yes.
Yeah, Sarah, you can absolutely still use your form. It's not a once per day thing. It's a 10 minutes total thing.
Oh, okay. I got it. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, I'm so excited and I am so scared.
Okay, I gotta update her thing. So it's completely purple eyes with black hair.
Yes. And the black hair has like moving stars in it.
Yeah. I love that. I love stars aesthetic.
That's so cool.
And it's white peoples.
Oh, by the way, the giant tear that she just opened up is also completely black with stars in it.
That's so cool.
That is really cool. Wait, I need to like take the horrendous Cassia one and like redo that one.
Yes! Do the most beautiful Cassia.
Alright, I shall return.
Alright.
Oh, my legs!
You don't need them.
So true.
All you need to DM is a computer.
DM boy.
Correct.
I gave you guys all mouths, by the way, and I keep watching and keep making giggle.
We're also angry. I'm very angry for some reason.
Because you're Cecil.
Yeah, that's how I view you.
Yeah, same.
Bro, I'm so scared. I feel so squishy. I feel like my Kingbird is gonna get destroyed in one hit.
I'm just sad because Pandora, I have to touch something to use it, and this is a war zone.
I mean, you could get in my Kingbird with me, and I could fly you and just toss you out of the plane on something.
Hey, that might be a good idea.
Feasible. I can fly.
I'm tempted to just hop in the cube and then let him throw me wherever in the Kingbird because I am tanky with health, but I have no movement compared to like the people who have fly and have Kingbird. I'm just gonna be sitting here on the shore like, I'm ready. Once you reach me, I'm gonna mess you up.
You can get in.
What happens to everyone else in the cube?
What do you mean?
Because if we're using Viathan cube strats.
Oh no, he can choose who to release.
I choose who releases.
Well, no, but like the cube will just be on the battlefield.
No, I'm just gonna aim it at the ground and shoot him out.
I see.
I'll go flying out of the cube.
Yeah.
So we'll have rocket propelled Viathan.
Exactly.
RPG.
Or you know what? He could just take my head. Like I'll just sever my head, let him take that, and then whenever he feels to, just throw it over the side, and I can just regrow from my head.
He said I could have some cargo.
That's true.
You can have some cargo.
You can shove me in the cargo bomb. I'll fit. You just break a few bones. It'll work.
So yeah, you could be on the plane with me, Klaus, and then he could just like his head could be in my lap or something, and I could throw you both off. Well, you could jump off, and I do have Featherfall, so you'd be fine.
I mean, I could also just float him down.
Yeah.
That would require you touching me, though.
Well, yeah, but I wouldn't kill you.
I just thought Cecil didn't like touching people.
Well, it's Viathan. Why would I care?
It's so funny that I've just become his good friend, and I'm not even sure how it happens.
Dude, I hate poor people. You don't understand how much I hate poor people. So if I know you're not poor, we're chill.
Why do you hate
he automatically assumes
I am
everyone's
poor. Dog, I probably have the least amount of money out of everyone.
Do not tell Cecil this. Don't tell Cecil
Hearth told Klaus that he comes from a rich family.
Well, that's why I interacted with you at all.
Oh.
Connections, baby.
Welcome back, DM.
Go back into silence, DM. I hate chewing noise. Chewing noise make me sad.
But I think did you distribute the rest of the items?
I didn't get a chance to. I was gonna plan on I was going to the scene, like, oh, this may be a good moment to chat, and I'll give her the thing, and then like, no, you got to become a death god. I'm like, that works too. I don't even know if you need this rod anymore.
I still want it, just in case.
I can use it because I'm an artificer and I can attune to things, but I'm attuned to nothing.
Okay, so I'll give you the staff of hellish flames. Cassia. Yeah. I'll give Hearth the Rod of Withering.
You got those mixed up. It's the Rod of Hellish Flames.
Staff Rod, they're both
The Rod
sticks.
is smaller. Staff big.
True. I will punch you. It is my entire class. I will punch you.
Will you punch him or will you stab him with femur?
I'm excited to find out what the Staff of Withering does.
And then Boots of Speed, considering I may just take the Boots of Speed because it's not like I have much else going for me.
You need those.
I need the speed.
So...
Also, there's 4 rubies and a Joker card. I'm giving the Joker card to Cecil because I know he.
Oh, can I have the money too?
And I'm keeping the rubies.
No! This is so sad. Hey, Luke, are you here?
We ready to get back started?
Yeah, I just have a single question before we start. So, for spells that require costly items, can you just substitute the amount of gold? Or does it have to be that item?
It has to be the item specifically.
Okay. Well, dang it, I can't use that spell now.
I might interrupt later because I did have a question, but I forgot what it was, and I know it was important.
Okay.
I love
by the way,
things.
Quaddle wants to be on the Kingbird.
Oh. Okay, then yeah, they can both just go in the cube.
She said she has a new invention she wants to try out.
All right.
Dude, I'll just hang off one of the wings. Even if I fall off, I'll just fly.
Okay. So, a couple of logistical things, okay? There are some giant ships headed your way, and a ton of smaller ones. So, you have, from what you could see, 2 giant flagships. Like, these boys are 130 foot long by 20 foot. And then you have about 3 smaller of the warships, which are about 100 foot long and 20 foot wide. Cassia, you managed to hit 2 of the warships and 1 of the big boys with that one, because they're spread pretty far apart.
So cool.
In addition to a ton of the smaller ships as well. In fact,
It's
if I'm
so
going to
cool.
go ahead and roll...
Hopefully the little nightmare creatures will go after the rest.
I hope they won't attack us.
That's true.
Well, they probably won't attack me.
We're the ones going on the battlefield, you god!
Okay, we ready?
Sure.
Yeah.
Think so.
All right, do this. Where did my music go?
Can't wait for Hearth to go flying over the ships, and then all of a sudden they look up and see a laughing clown just falling on them.
So,
Battle
here's
time.
what's going on, right? As this giant rift opens up, you can see humanoid creatures coming out, and each one is about as tall as the ship's mast. Massive, completely black shadowed creatures with these horns coming off their heads and a single slit across their face that glows blue, almost like a helmet. And there is one of them standing on each of the warships, and there's another one kind of swimming in between 2 of the smaller ships. Additionally, there are just these shadows pouring out of this hole like drops of rain. And then each one of the shadows stands up, being a shadowy humanoid. And then finally, there is a dragon made of shadows that comes out of the hole
Hello?
and immediately does a strafing run on one of the warships. What are you all doing?
That is really
Is
something.
the rest of the, like, the cult army here? Like, who's all
Yes.
here?
So you got
Okay.
the Colts, you got the guards, and you got the devils. They're all raring to go.
Cassia turns around, smirks, to addresses her people. Kill them all.
And that's when you see Vormiro fly into the air with 3 more cultists. Blue fire erupts in his hands.
With pleasure, my lady.
And all 3 of them begin flying towards the ships.
That is.
Oh, this is going to be good.
Wow. I'm even more excited now.
Let's get a little bit serious here.
Oh.
Alright. Parth, are you
Parth,
heading to your...
start your
are you heading-
engines.
Yeah, okay.
I will get my plane out, but Klaus, Viathan, do you two want to go in the cube so I can shoot you out?
I'm coming. Definitely.
I know you
How
don't have
long
much
will we
movement.
be in the cube for?
A few
Hold on. Before you do,
minutes for you.
I'm gonna reach into the bag and toss the hellish flame rod to Cassia. You might be able to use that.
She catches it. Thank you.
Oh, and this one's for you,
Alright.
Hearth.
Oh, thank you. I'll put this in my bag of holding for now.
Awesome. All right, let's get at them.
It'll be a few minutes for you, but, well, maybe 10 minutes for you.
Yeah, I can hype myself up.
So do you two want to go in the cube? Decide now.
I don't know where else I would be.
Okay.
So let's go in the cube.
Just
Maybe I
touch
can
it.
get something done while I'm in there. Like, I
Quaddle.
don't know.
Caudle is bouncing up and down.
Cuddle cannot wait to try her new invention.
Just touch the cube and you'll go in.
All right,
Okay.
you touch it.
And I touch the cube.
Okay, and
Alright.
then
I'll also go in the cube if that's alright.
you can fly.
But still, my friends.
Can you fly faster than the kingbird?
No.
Oh,
No. Absolutely not.
well,
The kingbird is Zoomy.
I guess you can get
The
in.
kingbird is 8 times faster than Vash.
Wow. Okay.
Dang.
What?
Wow.
And she's 4 times faster than me?
Correct.
Okay then.
Oh, so the kingbird is like
OP.
10 times faster than me.
More than that, dude.
11 times faster than me.
The kingbird is nearly 20 times faster than you.
Wow.
3 times. Okay, I just need more wings.
just get in, Vash.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
That the interns, one of the interns is holding 2 glowing cones. He's kind of like motioning. All right, you're good. You're good.
Oh wait, does Cassia go in? I don't like. Are we all going in the cube?
Do you want to come in the cube, or do you want to order all of them? Cassia?
Do we have a reason not to?
Yeah, is there a reason for her not to come in?
No. They have their orders. She touches the cube.
Into the cube you go.
Cube sleepover.
Alright, and one more question before I get going. Is Gunther around here with his artillery cannon?
He would be further back into the city.
Alright, I was just wondering. I wanted to remember him. And now I'm gonna
Yep.
get in, put my bomber cap on, and start flying.
You hear a ka-tung, ka-tung, ka-tung. Just a whistling of shells through the sky.
Oh.
Massive explosions on the water. Not quite on target, but getting closer.
Oh, I see. Okay. I'm gonna yell out to the interns. Be ready to refuel.
More whistling through the air as cannonballs from the ships
Oh, no.
start taking out houses.
Okay.
You start the Kingbird. Take off down the runway. And you're in the sky. Heading towards the giant black crack, which is still open. And as you're flying with speeds that this world has not seen before besides teleportation, you can, as you're getting closer, you can see the giant creatures that crawled through the crack are just rearing back and punching holes through the hull of the ship.
That's so cool.
You see explosions on a few of their heads, but they don't even care. These things are beasts.
You know, I don't really know where to let them out at.
Well, at that point, you hear another as the clouds part, and Rock Tulkesh comes barreling towards you.
Ah, crap.
I guess I know where to now. And I'm going to release Vash right in front of the plane. Well, right beside the plane.
Okay.
Rock Tulkesh spiraling towards you, suddenly in a blast of light. Vash, human form, You see him. There he is.
Rock. And we meet on the battlefield.
I guess I would have put her on the plane, or on the wing, I mean, so she'd be safe.
Okay. All right, you're on the wing. He's getting closer at an insane pace.
Does he look ready to attack?
As he raises his arms to his side, the massive glowing weapons are summoned.
Vash transforms into her.
With the light of a supernova, Vash jumps off the wing and the wings erupt from her sides. Fire covering her body, feathers just flaming
So cool.
as your talons grow. You all... Alright, Rock Toolcash is going to shoot a few weapons. He's going to shoot one at the Kingbird.
Uh-oh.
He only rolled a 16.
Okay.
As you do a spinning maneuver as a giant spear, almost as long as the Kingbird's body itself, dashes past you.
Okay.
The other three towards you, Vash Kyrie.
Uh-huh. Oh gosh.
Would be a 28, and a 30 to hit.
Yes. It is 28 and 28 hits. And 30 hits, sorry, all of them hit.
Okay. Alright, so that is going to be a total of 39 points of damage as these force weapons jam into you. Rock Toolcash just screams into the sky and a hurricane of blades erupt around him.
I'm gonna try and fly behind him.
Okay. You're gonna make a quick maneuver?
Yeah, I'm gonna get above his back to where I could maybe shoot Viathan out at Viathan and Klaus, I guess.
Okay.
Well, not yet. I'm not shooting them yet. I'm just getting into position.
All right, you are
slightly opposed to this idea.
Boy.
You are above Rock Toolcash.
I'm just gonna wait for the hurricanes, I guess.
Vash, what are you up to?
Well, I guess she has a lot of AoE damage. I can't do that. With my time.
I'm gonna... Any of my friends directly behind him?
Not directly. They're up and diagonally behind them.
Okay. I'm going to Flame Breath.
All right.
He must make a DC saving throw of 26. I know he has resistance to this still.
Okay. He does not resist the radiant. This is a dex save.
Yes, this needs to be a 26.
He fails and is going to go ahead and choose to take the full damage.
That is 32 fire and then 25 radiant.
All right, so 25 radiant, and then 32 halved is going to be 16. Yes. So that's going to be 31, 41 points of damage total. Okay.
And then do I also have an action still? Because I'm unfamiliar with legendaries.
Yeah, you could have done that after you finished his turn as a legendary action, so you can go ahead and have an action as well.
Very cool. On him, I'm going to cast... Can I cast Wall of Fire on top of him? I know, again, it's half, but still.
Wall of Fire?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, all right. So that's another dex save?
Mm-hmm.
He fails. Go ahead and roll damage.
He's going to take 22.
Another 22 halved to 11?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you, as a Hearth, you're flying. You turn around, flying above and diagonally behind Rock Toolcash, who is a swirling hurricane of weapons around him. Vash opens her beak and shoots the hottest, bluest flame you have. It blinds you like a star in the night sky. just illuminating the ocean below in a white light, blasting through Rock Tulkesh. He just roars out.
That is when I decide to get out of here.
Okay, all right, you're out. Vash, you flap your wings. 2 feathers dislodge and fly towards him, and in between them erupts a wall of fire.
Wow.
Cool. That's so cool.
At the end of your turn, Rock Tulkesh is going to end the magic wall of fire as his legendary action.
Your fire stings, sister.
So you're not completely invulnerable to it? That's good to know.
He dashes towards you just as fast as you are. All right. He is going to... Let me see how this works.
Oh no.
Okay. All right. So as he dashes towards you, he's actually moving faster than the weapons that are trailing behind him. But as he gets closer to you, he rears back and a massive hammer appears in one of his hands.
Crap.
He brings it down on you, 19 to hit.
It does not hit.
You nimbly dodge out of the way. He swings it back up, 23.
That hits.
All right. As it hits you, the weapon explodes. He then pulls out 2 swords and thrusts them into you, and they also explode.
When he does, he feels a fire into him because Hellish Rebuke.
All right.
She remembered.
I remembered. Oh.
He fails. Go ahead and roll damage on the 4th level Hellish Rebuke. That's going to be 5d10.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Wow.
I'm rolling it here because I can't.
26 halved it to 13. All right. All right, you are... From the weapons striking you and exploding, you are going to take a total of... Okay. 11...
Oh no.
70 points of force damage.
Okay.
Ow.
Okay.
As each of the weapons max into you and explodes. It's the end of his turn. You can use legendary actions.
I see. I'm also going to cast Flame Breath on him once again. Does that do all for the day, or that's just for the turn? Is that correct? I'm understanding correctly?
Yeah, you get your legendary actions back at the start of your next turn.
Yeah. Now that I know he's not resistant to Radiant, I'm definitely pushing that one. He needs a DC of 26.
All right. So another blast of... He fails again. Another blast of energy lighting up the sky. Fire damage?
Fire damage is 33.
So halved to 16 again.
Radiant was 31.
Okay. 31, daggum. Man, all right, yeah, he's starting to look a little singed.
So
at the end of your turn, he's going to take another one of his legendary actions.
We're just trading.
Okay. He is going to dash at you, grab you around the waist, and transform into a storm giant. You both begin to plummet towards the ocean below.
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Make an athletics check against his athletics check.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god!
Please.
You manage to squirm out of his grasp, grab his face with one of your talons, and just kick downwards. And so when you hit the water, he hits back of the head first, clenched in your talons. You flap and get above the water. As you go.
Rock, I always used to win at wrestling
Alright.
as kids.
Eli,
Hello. Okay, how many
you
people
up
can I
to?
shoot out of the cube?
just one per action.
One per action. Can I
Yeah.
do multiple people at once? Or no? Just one at a
No.
time? Alright.
One at a time.
Well, I'm gonna try and find one
Can
of
we
the...
choose to leave?
That's true.
Uh,
But,
Are you above any of the ships?
well, I'm gonna try and look... Well, you guys wouldn't know when is a good time to leave. But I'm gonna look for one
Right.
of the head ships.
All right, one of the ships is not currently engulfed in, the darkness of death itself.
Yeah. Is that like the most important looking one?
Yes, absolutely. Are you getting close to it?
Yeah, I'm getting like right above it, maybe 100 feet above it.
You see ballistas turn towards you.
Oh no. Okay.
4 giant bolts fly past you as you maneuver through them.
Okay. Now I'm going to aim at the wing of the plane and shoot Viathan out.
All right, Viathan is out.
I'm gonna yell
He has a Pokeball.
Before you go, do you want me to cast Featherfall on you?
Quaddle looks down.
Quattro wants to do this too. Can Quattro go?
Sure.
How far up does it look like we are?
100 feet or so.
You're about 100 feet in the air, give or take.
I'm so tempted to just try and take the damage.
Quattro will go.
She jumps out of the plane.
Oh!
Don't worry about Quattro.
As she's falling, she pulls out the cube of teleportation, points it towards the deck, and is there. Empire soldiers surround her and pull out their weapons. One of them points a fully automatic assault rifle at her. She just looks up and smiles. And then there is a massive explosion as Quaddle grows to 150 feet tall.
Oh, what?
The ship immediately begins to sink as she rears her fist back and
Quattro punch.
annihilates the helm, knocks the mast over. People are flying off and screaming. And she just looks up
Quattro, it worked.
as she waves to you.
Would she not be like eye level with the ship now?
Yeah,
You said you were like 100 feet up.
You would be flying around her head.
I'll find another ship for Viathan. You got this one, Quaddle.
Good.
She rears back and double fist slams into the deck. The ship begins to tear in half.
So wait, did you just summon me on the wing like you did, Bash?
Yeah, so you're just
Okay.
like holding on to it. I'm gonna find another ship for Viathan, I guess. And I'm going to
All right.
throw a parachute at him.
All right. Give me a quick nah.
No, the parachute is
Yeah,
my
give me a
Featherfall.
quick. Oh, okay. Yeah, you throw a parachute at him. One of the slightly smaller but still pretty imposing warships is immediately to the east of the one that Quaddle is currently handily dismantling.
Okay, I fly over to that one and say, "Good luck, Viathan."
Alright, let's go! And I'm just gonna throw myself off there.
All right, you throw yourself down. I'm assuming face first in a dive.
Oh yeah, full on.
All right, right before you hit or a good ways before you hit the deck, parachute. Hearth, more ballista shots around you. 2 of them actually. 3 of them. Holy crap!
Oh no!
All right, one was a natural 20.
Oh!
And that rolled the most damage. Holy crap. Tearing through the wings and one completely embedded into the hull of the Kingbird. You're going to take a total of 75 points of damage.
Oh my god!
The Kingbird is looking
no.
rough.
Can we
Oh, no.
Can we heal the Kingbird?
I'm not even kidding. They rolled a 19, a 6, a 19, and a 20.
Oh my god. Wait, he's right. Can I
Yeah,
use
these
mending on the
massive
Kingbird?
ballista bolts. Huh?
Can I use mending on the Kingbird?
Yes, but it wouldn't restore that much HP.
Alright. And you said 79?
It takes a minute to cast.
You said 79 hit points?
75.
75, okay. Okay!
Alright. So, Viathan, you are now on the deck of this warship. What are you doing?
I'm guessing people have taken notice that I'm there.
Oh yeah. I know what you're doing. Go ahead and do it.
No. I want to wait. I want to wait until they all pay attention.
Yep.
And I was like, ladies and gentlemen, have we got a show for you? And then
one of them tries to shoot. Yeah, one of them tries to shoot you.
And I'm going to throw a mass hysteria on.
Alright. What is the DC?
It is now, I think it should be 20 at this point.
They rolled an 8, a 4, a 9, and a 16. Everybody just suddenly... One of them runs up and starts strangling another guy. One of them falls on the deck and starts doing, like, writhing on the ground. A couple of them just staring out into space. A few of them just collapse in laughter, and the captain is going, "What's going on down there? What are you doing?"
Oh yeah, so on 2, they fall into the effects of enemies abound, so yeah.
Yep. Yeah, they're starting to attack each other as well.
And I'm just dying laughing the whole time.
I do still have 2 actions. Does it look to me like Viathan can handle this? Ship?
Currently there are about 20 to 25 crew on the deck, and most of them have gone completely insane.
Oh, most of... how many...
Like, pretty much everybody who was in range is now insane.
Alright, how many more of these headships are there?
The one Quaddle is dismantling, and one, the giant creature that Cassia summoned, is dismantling.
Okay. Well, I don't know where I can send Klaus and Cassia down to then.
There are a couple more warships.
Okay.
Not the giant flagships, but there are 2 more untouched warships.
Okay, then I'm gonna fly over to one of the warships, and I'm going to send Klaus onto my wing.
Alright, you do so.
Oh, goodness, how long has it been?
By the way, with the rest of my turn...
Yeah, go ahead.
I want to take the rest of my movement to go try and make my way to the captain, and then whenever it comes time, I can use my action surge to take my turn on that.
Alright. The captain sees you approaching and pulls a blade.
Have at ye.
Alright, so action surge, and then let's see. I'm just gonna use the cane as it is, not transformed. Oh, that's
no!
Yikes!
Chaotic Flare!
Oh,
yes, Chaotic
natural
Flare! Thank you! That's a 2. That's, what is Chaotic Flare for 2? Disruption Field. Every creature that starts its turn within 5 feet of you takes 1d8 force damage.
Alright, so go ahead and roll a d8.
Alright. That's 2. I hit the wrong buttons.
It was
Just take the first roll, it's an 8.
Oh, wow, okay. So yeah, 8 points of damage. 8 points of damage as you miss, and then just a blast of vibrating air as your form seems to like glitch out for a second. The captain. Alright, that was the first attack.
Next 2 attacks.
That one's going to miss. That one's also going to miss.
Dang it!
Are you using your action surge?
That was my action surge, because I used my action to cast Mass Hysteria, so
right.
those 3 attacks in.
So as this is happening, the captain's eyes suddenly begin to glow.
You don't know what you're fighting with, do you?
And he takes his saber and is going to attack you 3 times with it.
How about that?
All right. Okay, 1 second. All right. As he swings at you, his legs disconnect from his torso, and his torso begins to spin like a top.
Oh.
All right.
Um,
That is going to be a 25 to hit,
That does hit.
26 to hit,
That does hit.
15.
Doesn't hit.
All right, so he spins, breaks through your arm. Second one completely manages to slash your arm off. Your arm just regrows, and then 6 gigantic metal spikes erupt out of his back like spider legs and start stabbing at you. You manage to barely dodge out of the way. You're going to take 8. Do you resist any form of slashing damage?
Not yet. No, that comes way later.
Okay, cool. So that is going to be a total of 23, 33, 37. 8 is going to be 45 points of damage. As he just... Okay. So, back in the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's go ahead and let Hearth drop off the rest of his passengers.
Okay. Now's your cue, Klaus.
All right, I'll see you later. And he jumps.
You jump onto the warship.
Yeah.
You using another feather fall on him?
Oh no, I still have my wings.
Yeah.
They last until I dismiss them.
Okay. Klaus falls out of the plane. The otherworldly wings erupt from his back, and he gently glides down. I think I know what you're doing.
All right, everyone. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Klaus Cecil, and you are about to be dead men.
Fire!
Pandora! And Pandora activates. Go
Yep.
for it, Luke.
As they're about to fire, Cecil just pulls his hand back and slams it down on the deck of the ship. And like a rot explodes from where his hand is. The entire ship is reduced to ash. People scream and fall down into the water as Cecil flaps his wings. And just
Man, I would hate to be you all right now. I hate getting wet.
It's so cool.
All right. So, one last warship that isn't currently occupied.
So I assume I can't use another reaction to cast parachute again. So this time I'm just going to fly like maybe 30 to 20 feet above the warship. Just fly by it quickly and point the cube at the warship.
All right. As you get close, they're going to try and shoot you.
Yeah.
Please tell me you attached a Stuka siren to that Kingbird.
I have no idea what that is.
Oh, that's the sound that's the siren they used to do for planes whenever they dive bomb that made that sound.
Oh. Let's just say it does.
Yeah!
All right. The 2 ballista bolts. One scrapes your belly before flying on. You rolled a 24.
Oh, let's go!
Yeah, you spin upside down and are right above the deck. It's almost in slow motion that you have the opportunity to.
I point the cube and release Cassia.
Cassia,
Slams
the
on
vessel,
deck.
the vessel of death itself, on deck.
Oh, frickin' go.
I scream as I'm flying by. I saved the best for last. Good luck.
I'd say may Miracle have mercy on your souls, but seeing as technically I am him, I've decided I have no mercy for any of you.
Oh, that's so good!
Let's go!
Can I cast multiple fingers of death, or is that not a...
Let's say you cast one finger of death, and then arms of shadow erupt from your hair. Fingers of death all across the deck of this, just like lasers cutting through, hitting people dying left and right.
Oh, let's freaking go.
So cool.
Is there anything? And then as you're doing that, from your hair, the shadowy figure of Miracle just raises up and just looks at everybody, slowly turning his head. One of them is foolish enough to shoot. A portal opens up from behind him. Dark, inky arms grab him and pull him in, and it closes as he screams.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's just dead.
You're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo.
All right. Back in the ocean, you have a writhing cloud giant underneath you. He just looks up at you and is going to... Let's see. All right, I need you to make a strength check. Just a straight up strength check.
24.
Let me see. All right. As you're just looking at him, he raises up his hand and you feel a force grip into you. Your wings are strapped to the sides of your body, and he just rips his hand down and pulls you out of the sky and into the water. It is now your turn.
Oh my gosh. As he ends his turn, I'm going to use my legendary action to do fire breath on him as he's pulling me downward.
All right.
Goodness.
So as you're coming downwards, you just open your beak and kaiju him.
Yeah.
All right.
Dexterity, 26.
He fails.
He takes 23 fire and then 26 radiant.
So 11 fire and then 26 radiant. All right. It's your turn now.
On my turn, as I'm sputtering, am I in the water?
Yes, you are in the water. The water is boiling and turning to steam around you.
I try to swim to the surface.
All right. You can go ahead and make a strength.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I need to check the spell out real fast. Okay, you are considered restrained, so you cannot move.
Okay, I'm gonna try to break out of it if I can.
Okay, so go ahead and make a strength check as your action.
Okay. 25. Crap.
25. Okay. Yeah, he just tightens his grip, and you just sink a little bit lower. At the end of your turn, he dives down a little bit further into the ocean.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, just grabs onto you, pulls back his hand, forms another giant hammer, and smashes it in you. It smashes it onto you. The water dissipates around you from the force of the hit. 22 to hit.
That does not hit.
As it smacks into you, you just look at him. Your eyes filled with defiance. It is now his turn. He's just furious at you. He's going to hit you 4 more times.
Oh my goodness.
Oh. All right. That's going to be a hit, a natural 20, a natural 1, and 26.
Oh my gosh, I'm scared. 26 and a natural 20 hits.
Okay. One of them is a 33 as well, so he probably hits you.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. As he swings the hammer again through the ocean, it begins to light up with a blinding force. The first one smacks into you. Going to take a whole hunk of damage. 39 damage from the first hit. Smashes against the side of your head. Then, for the natural 20, Oh. Go ahead and add another 22 damage on top of that.
Okay.
All right, here comes the nat 20. See, okay, he gets deadly critical.
Oh my gosh, of course he does.
Roll bad,
So
roll
that is
bad,
going
roll
to
bad.
be- I'm not even sure how to rule this. Let's do this and then roll an additional. So double that and then roll an additional. So from the second hit, oh my gosh. $76 points of damage from the natural 20. Does... Okay, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Last hit,
Okay.
26.
Got it. She is
Just-
looking horrible.
That ends his turn.
I'm gonna. Sorry, I blanked out. I'm gonna use my legendary to breathe into his face.
All right, you do so. Just a beam of destruction directly into his face. Natural 1.
Nice, very nice. It is 24 fire damage,
All right, half to 12.
and then 31 radiant. And then also, when he when he first did that on me, I am going to do Hellish Rebuke. I just didn't want to interrupt you.
Okay, that's fine. Yep. Let's see. He fails. Go ahead and roll damage. 35 halved to is going to be a 17. All right, yeah. As soon as he's finished just walloping on you, you just look at him and the water above you bubbles up and explodes from the force of the fight going on. 84, 94. Nice. All right. So, don't forget your spells.
Yeah. I'm gonna use one of them, definitely. I can't use that now, because I've already used my action.
No, you haven't. That was your legendary action and your reaction. You still have your action for your turn.
Just because I need it real bad right now, I'm gonna use heal
All right.
onto myself.
You immediately
Let's
heal.
go.
You immediately heal 70 hit points.
Let's freaking go. Okay. Oh man, that kind of throws my plan out the window, but it's fine.
Okay. Don't forget about your purifying flame as well.
And man, I didn't even see that one. Where is it? Is that one?
Start of your turn. Go ahead and use a do another strength saving throw.
Awesome. Strengths. Have these been saving throws?
No, not a saving throw, but an athletics check. So it should be the same.
I see. This one was a 28.
As soon as you cast the heal on him, the golden light surrounding you and healing your wounds suddenly explodes outwards and burns him as your hellish rebuke, and you break out of his grip. You are free. You have your movement.
I am flying up into the air as fast as I can.
Bursting out of the water, and your flames reignite, burning up and down your wings. All right.
And
End of your turn. End of your turn. He is going to throw a spear at you. 27.
27 hits.
All right, 17 damage.
It's a sphere up 120 feet because I'm using my full move to go straight up.
Okay.
Does that still hit?
Yes. Yes,
Okay, how much
he has
is
a
it?
range of 150 feet or 600 if he
dang.
wants to take disadvantage.
Okay, cool. Yeah, how much was it?
All right. So yeah, start of his turn, he also swims to the surface using his Cloud Giant power. And he's just going to use his action to change back into his true form
Thank goodness. Gosh, gracious.
and flaps upward, chasing you. is going to end his turn as he dashes directly underneath you.
Is it me now?
Is that the end
Yeah,
of his turn, or is it the end of his legendary? I'm sorry.
That's the end of his turn. That was a full-on turn.
Legendary action.
All right. Rolled a 23, but still not good enough.
33 fire
All right, halved to
Sheesh.
16.
and 36 radiant.
Dang!
Goodness.
Wow. Rock Toolcash is looking rough.
What?
Wow.
He's
It took
looking
us
rough.
so long to kill this dude last time.
I know.
We were level 20 and there were 5 of us.
I know.
What have you made, Luke?
Vash Kyrie, the Heart of Flame, of course, or the Soul of Fire. My bad. All right.
She solos.
So, Arth.
Hi.
All right. So, Quaddle is currently dismantling a flagship. It is sinking. Viathan, let's go ahead and allow you to square off against this captain. It's your turn.
All right. Well,
Watch out, guys, hockey.
seeing that we're not playing by normal fighting standards, I'm gonna put the cane aside, and you know exactly what's gonna happen. Rip
Yep.
it off my arm.
Smack, smack, smack. That's a hit.
Let's go.
Next attack. That is going to miss.
All right. And I accidentally hit person forearm, but it's the same modifier. Doesn't matter.
22 will hit. So that's 2 hits.
Awesome.
Go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
11 bludgeoning, and that's a 4 roll. All right.
And second hit is a little.
Oh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. So that's going to be 19, 20, 30 points of damage total to El Capitino. Every hit you land against this guy, it feels like you're smacking an iron building. Like this guy is made out of. You're not sure what he's made out of, but it's pretty insane.
Yeah.
You smack,
thing is,
you
though-
smack your arm.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh dear, that's right.
Yeah. Saving throw.
All right. He is immune to fear.
Dang it!
All right,
Oh,
his
well.
turn.
We'll still do something to him.
All right, his turn. Okay. Sorry, I had to check something real fast.
No problem. I had to roll my damage.
All right. So
Which is
his
funny because
turn,
I just healed that exact amount. Okay, we're good.
his eyes, glowing yellow, suddenly get a little bit more intense in its glow, and he is only going to make a single attack against you, but he is insanely fast all of a sudden.
Have at it.
All right, natural 20.
Ooh. Let's do it.
What is with the nat 20s today?
For real.
I don't know.
man. I don't know.
Very
So that
elements.
is going to be a total of 48 points of damage to you with that hit. Just
Wow.
all right. In the sky. Oh, Cecil, what are you up to?
That's a good question because I guess I'm gonna go find my next victim ship.
Okay. All of the ships are currently being occupied with nightmares from beyond the veil of death or giant cat girls.
I see. What is around me? Like, what are the immediate threats?
Make a perception check.
I get advantage on these. Thanks, item I got at the beginning of the game. 15. That's all right.
You hear a low hum, and as you turn around, lightning illuminating the clouds, you see what looks like an island flying through the sky.
Airships.
Oh no!
The what?
A gigantic oval-shaped
Oh, no.
entity
Oh,
breaks
it's
through the clouds. armed and bristling with all kinds of weaponry, a Zeppelin breaks down through the cloud cover and turns its cannons.
It's just a Zeppelin? How big is it?
This thing is probably 300 feet long. About
So, how
50 foot wide.
how disintegratable is this?
I'd say it's probably a little too big for you. Also, it's very far away.
Do I also see this?
How far?
Yes, you do.
How far is how far? Because I would like to start making my way over.
Okay, you can do that. You can move, what, 60 foot if you use your dash?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you start moving over. Hearth
was like laughing and cheering while he's flying around, shooting all of the people off at their ships, and then he sees the Zeppelin, and he gets very angry, and he makes a beeline to the Zeppelin.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna just go try and flag down Hearth.
Okay. You
to get
see,
on.
you see Steve still like trying to get your attention.
I guess he would quickly swing by.
Yeah, you do, and you can get to the Zeppelin on the same turn.
Let me deal with this, please, Klaus.
Do you need any assistance? Because, like...
You could come with, but let me blow it up.
Alright, well...
Just get in the back.
Let's go.
Mr. DM, I meant to ask you a question. I remembered what the question was. It's okay if it doesn't work out. Before the battle, I wanted to summon my second Artificer Cannon thing. It takes an action to do, that's why I wanted to do it before the battle. Could I have done that before the battle, or no?
Your Cataclysm?
No, I can have 2 cannons now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's totally fine.
Okay, so I don't have to waste an action on it.
No.
Well, I just want to quickly describe. It is a little birdie. It is has very dark gray back and a white belly. That's all. Now I'm gonna fly to the Zeppelin.
A hawk cannon.
No, it's the king's bird, the real bird.
Oh, fun!
All right, and it's gonna be right on the wing. Then I'm gonna fly to the Zeppelin.
You approach this hulking behemoth like a flying football field.
Hearth is just gonna start shooting.
Alright. I'm not going to let this thing try and dodge those shots.
Alright.
Are you unloading all 3 actions?
I will.
Alright.
And then he's also going to use his bonus action, his Cataclysm Cannon, and his King's Cannon. Can I do damage?
Roll a hit for those.
I did. 28 and 15.
Right. 28 will hit, the 15 will miss. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's good.
10 force damage on the Zeppelin.
And it moves back 5 feet.
I'm going to say no. This thing is way too big for that. Alright. You spin up the Vulcan Vaporizer machine guns. The barrels begin to glow with a golden electricity just jumping off of them. Some of them striking the chassis of the Kingbird before, like a stream of death. It looks more like liquid than it does solid bullets. You just tear into this thing. So you said you're using it 3 times?
Yep, it's 168 or 163 damage total. With the King's with the Cataclysm Cannon.
Alright. So that's included in Cataclysm?
Yep.
163 points of damage as you tear into this thing's armored blimp side.
And he is just screaming, "I was first!"
Alright.
Luke, quick question.
1 second. You see a giant cannon erupt from underneath this gargantuan thing and just shoot a shell towards the ship with Quaddle on it.
Oh no.
Natural 20.
No! You can't! You can't! You can't!
Do this and we riot.
You can't! You can't! No! 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 Can I? If I'm seeing that, can I try and intercept it and jump out of the plane? And just
You're
get
not
in the way
faster than a
of...
bullet.
Okay.
How far away is this bullet from us?
There is a slight delay as the bullet travels through the air, only about a couple of seconds. Way out of range of anything you could do or react to.
Oh my gosh.
Could I try
strikes both
Could I try and fly
Quaddle
closer,
and-
seeing the cannon move?
No, man.
The desperation.
I should be able to do something. There's no
There's
way.
a massive explosion that engulfs Quaddle and the ship below.
No. 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 I'm so angry.
Quaddle is going to take 204 points of damage.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm going to say to Klaus, get out.
All right. I'm leaving. I'm gone.
And I'm going to fly over to Quaddle.
Alright. As you do so, machine guns open up on the side of the Zeppelin and are going to fire at you.
Okay.
Alright. You bob and weave through the gunfire, expertly dodging every single shot.
Okay. Do I make it over to Quaddle?
Yeah, your Kingbird is insanely fast.
Okay. Is it possible for me to make a landing on the ship?
No, it splinters. Quaddle's fur is matted in blood. She is laying adrift in the water.
She's in the water. Okay.
Yep.
Since I...
Unmoving.
Oh, God. Since I'm, like, linked into the plane, could my body jump out of the water and, like, still be controlling the
No.
plane?
You have to be in the plane to control it.
I'm gonna have to wait until my next turn, then.
Okay.
That's gonna be the end of my turn. I'm just gonna fly, like, around 90 feet above where she is.
Okay, you can do that. Is that going to end your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do. I'm out of actions.
Alright. You see the giant cannon turn towards the ship, currently hosting Cassia.
Oh, no.
Cassia, you are showing this poor crew what you have become. The incarnation of death itself is walking on the decks of this ship. You just casually strolling up to the helm as people are pulled into rifts by inky black hands, and more of these same hands reach out of portals and shoot fingers of death left and right. Bodies are falling. People are screaming. One man tries to jump off the side of the ship. A hole opens underneath him. He screams, disappears, and it closes. As you're walking up, giant black hands are slowly but surely grabbing onto every part of the ship and starting to squeeze. Your first ability, the range is unlimited, by the way.
Oh, okay. Well, every ship is kind of being torn apart. Where can I do perception of somewhere I should be, or like?
So the cool thing about the ability at the top, all you have to do is be aware of a shadow. So you can, as long as you're aware of a shadow of some, like, Hearth casts a shadow. You know Cecil casts a shadow. You are aware of them. So that is a viable target. And currently you do see Quaddle, well, pretty much dead in the water.
Then I'm gonna shadow walk to where Hearth is. Like.
All right. Like right on top of him or on Quaddle?
On top of him, because I can maybe try something.
All right. You take a step, and then Hearth, she's in your back seat.
He's not here. He dipped out for a sec.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Did he say that in the chat? Okay, back in 2 minutes. Okay. Yeah. You're in the back seat of his Kingbird. We'll get back to you real fast on that, since he's not here to do that. Cecil.
Yo.
This giant Zeppelin has turned its guns on the ship down there. The giant cannon whistles through the air and just barely misses the ship that, as far as you know, has Cassia still on it. There's a massive as it just barely misses and explodes in the water next to it.
So, logistical question here. Yeah, he's back.
Let's finish out Klaus's turn. Yeah, logistical question?
I have a few questions concerning Enlarge and Reduce. Because it doesn't state a size. There is no size limit for Enlarge and Reduce. It just says an object.
Yeah?
The only clause is it cannot be choose either a creature or an object that is neither worn nor carried. I do not believe that the Zeppelin falls under the worn or carried category.
Oh my god.
I am going to reduce the Zeppelin.
Shrunk in half in all dimensions, huh?
Everyone in it's gonna die.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, they're gonna get absolutely squished.
The Zeppelin. You just look at the Zeppelin, and you hear a voice in your head.
Oh my, how dastardly. I like you. Yes, let me lend you your power.
Thanks, Asmodeus.
And as you cast Enlarge and Reduce, your eyes flash red. The Zeppelin is surrounded in an aura of blood red fire and shrinks. It then begins to plummet towards the ocean as there is no longer any crew.
That was for Quaddle, you ingrates.
Smashes into the water.
Wow.
You can have inspiration from that.
Yay! That was clever.
That was very clever. So, Hearth,
good.
You're flying above Quaddle, and then you hear a whoosh of sound behind you as Cassia appears in your backseat.
Hey, Cassia.
Get me within 30 feet of her.
What are you gonna do?
Try and get her out of there.
Okay, I'm gonna fly down.
Okay.
All right.
Can I use the?
Yep. Go ahead.
Can I use the extension on my chains to wrap around her torso? Not in a
currently 150 feet tall.
Oh, she is.
She's so huge.
I thought she was small.
Yeah, I thought she got shrunk down.
I thought this was like a gigantic situation.
Looks like whatever she used to enlarge herself persists even through.
Oh. Heck, I don't.
Well, I'm just gonna fly down.
You're a cleric, aren't you?
Yes.
Yeah.
Can I make her small?
Do you have Revivify?
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know.
Doesn't that go against her character though?
Yeah, that's what I'm like. Well, I'll do it for
any healing?
this one thing.
Miracle,
I have
Miracle
resurrection.
is more of a.
Oh,
Miracle is more of a against the
You have
undead.
resurrection?
Mm-hmm. Okay,
Why did
I'll
you
just,
take
you know what?
this?
You have so many spells. They're like perfect and never used.
This is just like a regeneration situation.
It's like regeneration.
I have these things, you just don't ask.
For our cause, if he'll get me in close, can I jump on her?
Yeah, I'll get her in close.
Okay. I'm gonna
I get
jump
her.
on her
I get you right
and-
beside her. Yeah.
and touch her resurrection.
Oh my goodness.
One second, everybody. We're trying to figure out some logistical questions for some guests coming over.
Okay.
No problem.
No.
Talk amongst yourselves, it's fine.
It's so funny.
Okay,
Dude, I
okay.
love
One
it.
more time. One more time. What were you guys attempting to do?
I fly down right beside
was
Quaddle. She jumps off. Explain.
Always make
And,
sure you
yeah.
check the. Always make sure you check the casting time.
Oh.
An hour.
An hour.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
I'm guessing you don't have any other types of healing?
Revivify is only one action. If you have that one.
Or if you just have cure wounds. Something
No,
like that.
cure wounds would not work on a dead person.
Oh, she's fully dead.
Oh, she is dead. Okay.
Yeah, she took more than double her HP.
Oh.
Okay.
Ah.
I was trying to see. I think I would have Revivify. I was trying to look it up.
Okay. All right,
Yeah.
roll a d20.
Third
for
level.
me.
Okay. My computer's very slow.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes.
You touch Quaddle, her massive form floating in the water. And you hear the voice of Miracool.
This one means a lot to you, huh? Or at least a lot to someone close to you.
Yes, she's done nothing but help us, and I have a feeling we might need her too.
Well, death is yours to command, my acolyte.
Quaddle opens her eyes and breathes in a deep breath.
Let's go. Hearth just starts crying. Thank you, Casio.
All right. Vash,
Hello.
you are out of the water. Your brother is flying up towards you.
Centered on him, I would like to cast Firestorm, and it's going to be in a checker pattern around us.
All right.
He must make a
You-
dexterity saving throw.
You flap your wings, and there is a. They tumble through the air, and one after the other, like a minefield underneath him, exploding, just lighting up the sky, raining down fiery magical shrapnel. He fails to save.
Let's go. All right, he is going to take 42 points of damage.
42. All right, halved to 21.
And since that did fire damage, she is going to run at him and start attacking him with her claws.
All right, you.
Also, that
Tuck
fire
in your
did 10
wing.
more. I'm sorry, it's one thing I forgot this whole time.
Oh yeah. I'll just go ahead and add a total of 20.
Yeah.
20 damage.
Mhm.
All right. So, seeing that he grits his teeth and flies through it anyways, you tuck in your wings and fall down towards him like a rock. Right as you get close to him, you flare your wings, flip through the air, and come down with your talon roll to hit.
31, 19, 21.
You only get one attack if you cast the spell.
So it doesn't get the 3? Okay, that's fine. 31 was the
31
first.
will definitely hit.
Okay. It is going
Roll
to
damage.
do 28 slashing damage and 24 fire.
All right, so 28. That's going to be. And then how much fire?
It was 24.
So another 12. Oh my gosh. He stumbles, flies through the air, manages to catch himself, flaps his wings, and is going to unleash his attacks on you. "30, 26, 23, and 35 to hit.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear all of them, but 23 is the hit.
23 does hit.
Anything below does not, but 23 up hits.
Okay, 23 matches. Okay, gotcha. Oh, he gets 4 attacks, right? 27. Yeah, that'll hit. All right. As your talon comes down and hits him on the head, he is going to form 4 giant blades spinning in the air around you.
Oh gosh.
Then come and strike at you all at once. It's gonna hurt, Sarah.
Oh.
All right, let me do some maths. See. 112.
Uh-huh. Okay.
112 points of force damage as the blades strike into you and explode. That will end his turn.
Okay. Before, if that was his genuine turn, I didn't get
Yes,
to do it
that
before, but on my legendary action, on my turn, I would like to cast Scorching Ray. And that's going to be...
Okay. It's going to be 5 beams.
Yep, 5 beams.
So
Let's
roll
see.
5 times to hit.
Goodness, it's at 4th level too, so...
Hey, have you been healing?
Yes, I have.
Okay,
I have.
okay, good.
I'm still... It's gonna be 5d6, is that correct? I'm casting at 4th level?
10d6.
10d6, goodness. So...
Yeah. So you need to roll to hit 5 times.
Okay, I got you.
That's going to be with your charisma and proficiency, so same as charisma save.
Awesome. Thank you. That is going to be a 29, a
Yep, that's a
34, 21, 29,
Hit.
22.
That one misses. So 3 of the 4 hit.
Okay. That is 3 10d6 slash.
Wait. That's going to be a total of 66.
66. Thank you. Sorry.
66 plus 10.
Man, I have not used slash. Alright. 6.
All right.
There we are. Okay, goodness.
And then you also get a claw attack as a bonus.
Oh, that's right. Let's see. That is going to be a 18. Oh. That was a
18
natural
to
one.
hit? All right, yeah. So you 5 miniature suns appear around you and slam into him. So this is going to be 19 plus 10, so 29. Halved is going to be 14.
Is that what I take?
No. That's how much damage you deal to him.
I see.
Because you're dealing fire damage, you get to add 10 to one of the damage rolls.
Mhm.
Okay.
And since it was his turn that ended, I'll use my legendary action once again. Is I understand I can do that correctly?
Yeah, that'll be fine.
Okay. fire breath. Okay, is there any effects happening around me that I notice?
No, it seems to be a pretty straightforward slobber knocker.
Perfect. It's 30 fire, 32 radiant.
30 fire, halved to 15.
Mm-hmm.
And then how much radiant?
That was 32.
32. Good gracious. He's looking pretty rough.
Good, because I am too.
All right. So, end of your turn.
Correct.
It's going to hit you.
Okay.
20 to hit.
That does not hit, sorry.
All right, as you shoot these miniature little suns at him, he bats 2 of them out of the way, but you manage to swoop down and do some damage with your kaiju breath.
Yep.
He tries to hit you, but you intensify the flame and it pushes him back. He loses grip of the weapon and it dissipates. That is going to be his actual turn.
Perfect.
All right. 34, 28, 26 to hit.
Yeah, yep. Goodness.
I think this is going to end it.
Oh, no.
All right, so that's going to be 55. Not this hard. 62, 82, 90, 120 points of damage.
Oh my god.
That was on me.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. She's down. She starts plummeting into the sea.
All right. 4 hammers slam you on all sides. You begin to fall into the ocean.
Can I have one word before I do?
Yes, you may.
She looks at him as she starts to fall and just says, Rack, it's not your fault.
He just gives a grim nod and turns towards the others. His wings spread, and he begins rocketing towards the rest of you. All right.
No.
Okay. The other 3 ships that were consumed in darkness have been thoroughly destroyed by nightmares from beyond the living world. They are just dragging the ships into the ocean.
They can take care of Roktukesh, right? Right?
Oh, I'm not here.
Man.
So Cecil, Hearth, Cassia. Let's switch over to the last remaining ship, on which a certain clown is fighting a certain warrior.
It's so insignificant in the realm of things.
I want you to make a quick perception check on this guy.
Perception. Never mind.
You don't see anything.
Do you not have inspiration or something?
It's your.
I do, but I kind of want to save it for something more. All right, fine. I feel like it could be useful. All right, spending my inspiration. Here we go.
Okay. Roll one more time.
There we go.
There is a small cage on his hip that seems to hold a small ball of fire. What would you like to do?
Alright, let's see, I gotta check my spells real quick. Okay, so I have a real risk here. I can either spend one action to cast a spell and maybe incapacitate him, or I can just try and attack him again. But it's a high chance he'll save on it.
He looks hale and hearty.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Alright, you know what? We're gonna risk it. We'll cash it. We're gonna throw hideous laughter at him.
What is the save DC?
Would this DC be based off my constitution or the regular casting?
Yes, it would.
Constitution, then it's DC 20. Oh.
DC of 20?
Yeah, if it's based on my Constitution modifier.
8 plus 7 plus 6 or 5.
Please,
So 8 plus 5 is 13 plus. Yeah, you're right.
Please.
He succeeds.
He succeeded.
He succeeds. He rolled a 27.
No.
27. Who is this guy?
He rolled really high. This is the guy they entrusted the essence of a child of Kyber with.
That's true. I spent my action surge. I don't think there's anything else I can do. Oh well. Worth a shot.
All right.
I guess he's gonna have his way with me now. Oh wait, okay, go
He being insanely. What's your armor class?
20.
As he brings down this axe thing that he's been swinging at you, miss, thunk into your shoulder, and then the 6 blades from his back stab into you. So you're struck by 2 for a total of 33 points of damage.
Okay.
That is going to end his turn. It's your turn.
No, it's going back to my turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, we're just gonna make some attacks on him because I spent the Aegis Lapter.
Alright. So all of those hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yeah!
Let's go.
Oh my gosh. Alright, so 45 points of damage total. Nice. 6.
Making sure I have anything else I'm missing. Hold on. I might
Okay,
have
yeah.
something else I want to do. Give me 1 second. I know I have Reign of Chaos. Alright, I'm gonna invoke Reign of Chaos because it's whenever I make somatic weaponry, so he's also gonna take 1d10 psychic damage as.
Go ahead and.
And of course it's max!
And wouldn't the 1d8 still be going on?
And with that little bit of damage, he's looking a little rough.
Alright, I gotta do some math on my part.
What did you say, Eli?
Is the 1d8 from the natural 1 still going on?
Oh yeah, because
It
that's
would
still
be.
going on too.
Go ahead and roll 2d8 because we've been forgetting about that.
Nice.
14 damage on top of that. Alright, I'm going to go run to the bathroom real fast. I'll be right.
Okay.
I'm so scared. I'm so scared.
Good lord, this is terrifying.
We are counting on you. We are level 15. I will one-shot by Rock Tool Cash. I will die on the spot.
I am not stressed. Health-wise, I am not stressed. We're fine.
But Vash is down.
Yeah, and I'm fine. Waddle is on 1 HP. If somebody kicks a rock in her direction, she's going down.
I was gonna have to use Revivify on her, but then Cassia came, and I'm so happy you did because I tested a 1d20 roll and I would have failed. I would not have revived her.
No. So the whole point, when I knew she had that, but I never added it to her list when I was looking at spells because I figured it went against everything she stood for. So I didn't even know I had it because I never added it to the list.
I cannot think of things in the moment. As I was falling into the sea, I wanted to say something like 2 seconds after I said what I wanted to say. I wanted to tell him not please, just whatever you do, don't hurt my friends. And
we're so cooked. Oh, are you back?
So
we were vibing.
Let's keep
want to
going with
Shadow Walk to
Leviathan,
Leviathan. I have a spell that I think will help.
Okay.
How far away it is.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, look at that.
Because bonus action, if you would like to, you can just chill up.
Oh.
Okay.
Would you? All right. So, Cassia, you just hear footsteps, Hearth, from behind you, and you turn and Cassia's gone. Leviathan, as the blades come down into you, one after the other. Oh yeah, he needs to. As you hit him, he freezes. As he loses concentration on haste and cannot move.
Yes!
It is at that moment that you feel a chill run down your spine. You turn around and Cassia is right there.
No, nice of you to join us.
I thought you might need a little help.
Can't hurt.
He begins to slowly move.
Hold on one moment. And can I make an attack against him?
Yeah, go ahead and 3 more attacks.
Whack, whack, whack.
Nice.
First one misses. Second 2 hit.
Awesome.
It's less that you miss and more that it just doesn't affect him. This guy's made of some tough stuff, yeah. So it's going to be...
I mean, ignore the D4 rolls, I can do that for myself.
Okay, 35 more points of damage.
And then he takes another... No, it's not the start of his turn. Never mind.
Alright, well, at the start of his turn, he still can't move.
Oh, awesome. Now
Because
that's
he gets 2 turn. We'll just take the 2.
Yeah. So I'm a bit excited. I keep hitting the wrong buttons.
Yeah. What would you like to do? It is technically your turn right now.
Let's end this, shall we? I'd like to cast the Zengukinesis Suffocate.
Alright. So, I'm going to have to read up on my own spell. But yes, whatever this guy seems to be made out of, it appears he still has blood. Because Cassia lifts up her hand, and he just goes... like she's freaking force choking this man.
You're blood bending.
Yep.
You make this look so easy.
Yeah, there's no saving throw. He just...
Wow.
What? He just...
Wow.
Yep, he's just suffocating. He can still attack, and he is going to do so on Viathan, but he has disadvantage because he is suffocating. Alright, so first attack. Well, not only does he not get that nat 20, he doesn't hit at all.
Ooh.
And I'm assuming a nat 1 doesn't hit either.
Oh my gosh. He rolled a nat 1 and 20?
Wow.
Yep.
Didn't he do that before too?
But the final hit, one of the legs weakly comes out and manages to catch you for 8 points of slashing damage.
Oh, that tickles.
And he begins to suffocate. He falls down on one knee.
Cassia just tilts her head. Choke on your blood and your tears.
He cannot respond. Viathan, what are you doing?
You know what? I guess we'll just... Actually, you know what? I don't have it. Never mind. We're just gonna go with the same ones. I was gonna say the boom hammer, but I'm like, I'm pretty sure that was left in Mariner's Haven. I never recovered that.
He seems to be pretty incapacitated at the moment.
Yeah. Can I just like try and take the glowing thing off his hip if he can't really do much?
It'll be a contesting check, but he's having a rough time right now.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, so give me an athletics check, please.
Athletics.
13.
Ooh.
Boy.
I rolled a 3 with that. Dang.
That's sad.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Even with that, he manages to grasp on and hold tight to it.
Can I use one of my luck points to let him re-roll that?
Oh!
Yeah, you do have luck.
No, I read up on luck. It only affects the attack rolls of creatures aside from you. So it can't be used on someone else's ability.
Dang it.
Well,
well.
Does she still have her turn though?
Can I try to take it?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Give me an athletics check.
I don't have athletics.
Oh no!
That's terrible.
Yeah, he's holding on to it tight. even though he is choking.
Does it go back to his turn, or can I make an attack on him?
He's going to try and attack you now.
Okay, good. I was about to just punch him in the face. Let go of it already!
Okay, he just looks up at you all, raises up his hand, it shakes for a moment, and there's a as a blast of thunder hits you. I need you both to make a Constitution saving throw.
Easy.
Oh my gosh, you're
It smashes into you, and you both just stand there. You both take 5 points of thunder damage, and he just looks panicky.
Just stop at this point, man. What are you doing?
You're really insufferable.
He falls down, and he's... Yeah, he, he looks like he's about to pass out.
Alright, you know what? I'm tired of this, and I'm just gonna aim for the throat.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Oh my
hit.
gosh, you like killed him 400 times.
Roll damage, please.
That's sad.
What is that, 35?
Still good.
Just imagine with everyone, let go of it!
Luke?
I think
Oh, he
died.
muted.
Oh,
Sorry. Mediating a situation. What did you say you were doing?
I was just stabbing him in the throat with the piercing forearms, and I did 3 attack rolls.
All right.
And I was just going, let go of it!
26, 35 points of damage. Let's see, 35 is going to be... Oh, he was looking rough.
He's
Picasso, your
alive?
turn. Yeah, he's still alive.
Why are you so annoying?
Can I use?
Do
Can I
I?
use puppeteer to just let him hand me the orb?
Yep. So that is going to be a strength save. What is your saving? It doesn't matter. He failed. Yep. As you're stabbing him in the throat, the blood pours out and then goes back in. His eyes go wide.
wow.
He stands up and mechanically, like every muscle in his body tensing against it, walks up to Cassia, gritting his teeth, grabs the cage, pulls it off, and hands it to her as she clenches her fist, and his
come
eyes
on.
just bulge.
Really?
you very
You're going
much.
to help her, not me? I thought we had a
You
connection
think-
here.
You take the cage, and he's just standing there. He's going to try and attack you. I'm going to say because you used Puppeteer and stopped concentrating on Suffocate, then he now has full control again.
Oh, okay.
All right. But don't forget, you do have a bonus action now.
Then I would just like to shadow walk away from him.
Yep, you take the cage, and as soon as he slashes in the air where you were, suddenly you're just laying on the railing above him, just looking down where the helm is. You're just laying down, chilling on the railing, watching him struggle. Leviathan, what are you doing?
Well, it looks like it's back to you and me.
He
And
turns towards you. Blood is gushing out of all kinds of wounds around him.
We're gonna take a bonus action to transform the whip and or the staff and turn it into a whip and make some attacks.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Oh.
And that's in that
24.
one.
Chaotic flare, chaotic
Oh,
flare,
chaotic
flare.
roll a d8 as well.
Oh, another the same one.
Roll
That's
3d8.
every time I've done chaotic flare, it's
3d8.
always landed
That's
on
cool.
2.
Roll 3d8, please.
No, you got rage
3d8.
once.
Well, yeah, that was the first time, but every time since then.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so funny.
All right,
No,
so
didn't you
1 for the
roll
start of the
Casey?
turn, and then 2 more after that. It's going to be 14. So what is that?
And then one of those did the 22 hit?
Yes. Roll
Awesome.
damage.
Wow.
Leviathan, how would you like to do this?
At this point, I'm just going to finally I'm trying to hit him with the whip, and finally one connects. I want to wrap it around the neck, drag him so he throws him to the ground, and I just want to keep stomping in his head. I'm so sick and tired of this man.
With each hit, it's almost like you're trying to stomp in a solid metal ball, but you start smashing his head into the floorboards beneath you. The wood splinters and cracks and splinters and cracks before finally your last hit, there's a and his head snaps off of his neck. There's a gush of oil and blood.
Wow.
Why do you have to be such a pain?
And I'm gonna turn to Cassia. Do you have the thing? Are we good now?
She just holds it up for him to see slightly.
All right.
Meanwhile, Hearth, you have been flying as fast as possible with a shrunken Quaddle
Oh, I got her in the
away
plane?
from Rock Toolcache.
I got her in the plane?
Yeah, we're going to say that happened because they took about 6 turns just then.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
So we're going to say that seeing Rock Toolcache coming towards you, Quaddle was like,
Oh, I know. Quaddle is going to shrink now.
she turns small again, waves you down, and she's just going to teleport using the teleportation cube.
Just go in the cube, Quaddle.
She teleports into the back seat.
No, it's okay. Quaddle saw the pearly gates. Nothing can scare her anymore.
we don't want you to die, Quaddle.
It's okay. Quaddle has medicine.
And she pops a couple pills.
Okay. Do I see how far away Klaus is from everyone? Can he, make it over here on himself, or should would it be better for me to pick him up?
You should probably go pick him up.
Okay. Then
I've just been sitting here in the air.
I assume you've been flying slowly back. But I'm gonna.
Yes. I'm not very fast.
I'm gonna just fly on over and tell him to get on the wing.
All right.
Rock Toolcache is getting closer to you all.
Oh no.
But you are way faster. So you just fly away.
Oh.
Should we go and pick up Vash? I mean, assuming he's coming towards us, that means she lost.
Yeah, I think I saw her go down. Klaus, do you want to try and kill Rock Toolcache?
I would prefer to avoid it, considering it's Vash's brother, but I probably could.
Well, I was
Translucent spears are being formed around Rock Toolcache, aimed at you.
How much distance is between us?
With his movement, and then using an action to dash.
Oh no.
Yeah, no. He's shooting these spears at you, and they are completely missing.
Okay.
I see. Okay, so we are in the clear for now.
He then turns towards the ship that Viathan and Cassia are on, and just starts making a beeline towards them.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Maybe we should go and back them up.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Okay, I can give you the cube and turn it to the red position, and you could try and touch it to him. That would kill him.
Or I could just disintegrate him.
That would
could
probably
also
be
just
better.
touch him.
Okay, I'm going to fly over, and when I get close, I'll give Klaus the heads up to jump off.
Okay.
Then I want to fly over to Vash.
As you're flying closer to him, he can still make it to Viathan and Cassia on his turn.
Okay.
4 giant weapons. 2 to Cassia, 2 to Viathan.
Oh, what's this
Wait, yeah. He dashed.
He would not have seeing that it's like it's not worth it.
Man.
Okay. So the two weapons come down and strike Cassia. You're going to take a total of 31 points of damage from these giant spears that strike you. Viathan, you step to the side to dodge one and then glitch out and dodge the other.
Oh, not you two.
Now you guys get close enough.
Okay, on my flyby, I'm also going to just hit him with the machine gun. Hit him with the machine gun, tell Klaus to jump out,
he gets a,
and then
he gets
fly
a
to
deck
Vash.
save. He fails, but seeing the incoming danger is going to use a legendary resistance to auto-succeed.
Okay.
Is that half damage?
Yep. So go ahead.
I already
So
rolled
that's going to be
damage.
24 points of damage.
Alright, here's your cue to jump out. Klaus, I'm gonna try and save Vash.
Alright. I hop out.
Good luck. Try not to die.
You do so using your wings to reduce your... Did you give him the cube, or is he just going to go in with a spell?
He's just gonna disintegrate. I'm gonna keep
I'm
the
just
cube.
gonna go in, dude.
Yeah.
Alright. As you're falling through the air, you are close enough to try and attempt a disintegration. Would you like to?
With Pandora or the spell disintegrate?
Oh, you're not close enough for Pandora quite yet.
Could I get there?
I'd say so. Sure.
Okay.
You're gonna try and use Pandora on him.
Well, I'm not really safe from him far or close, so
It's very true.
I mean, might as well risk it for the biscuit and hope I don't miss it.
All right. At the end of Hearth's turn, as he flies away.
I do have bonus actions if that's okay.
What are you doing?
Just the Cataclysm Cannon. I assume it probably wouldn't hit. And the King's Candy, and neither of them hit.
Okay, so at the end of your turn, he's going to turn and are you using? He's going to shoot. He's going to attack you.
Me?
Yep.
Oh, legendary actions.
Uh-huh. It's a 25
Oh
to hit.
no! Oh no! Yeah, I'm gone, dude.
Okay.
How many of these does he hit?
36 points of damage.
Ah! Okay.
What's
Ow.
happening?
I've been hit.
Oh, did you say pout?
Dude just took
What?
like a third of his health.
Yes! Quite literally.
Oh no.
36 points
More
of
than
damage as
that.
he bats you to the side. It is now your turn. However, Cassia,
Mm-hmm.
you notice that the door to this tiny cage can be opened.
Oh. Well, might as well see what happens.
You open the cage, there's a tiny ee, and the flame explodes from it and slams into Rock Toolcash, who physically grows.
What? This isn't fair at all.
Oh. That was a mistake.
What did you do?
He looks.
Yes, yeah, I appreciate
he
the
looks
help,
at
but what did you do?
Cecil. He looks at
Wrong
you,
thing.
Cecil. Then turns his back towards you and flies towards where Vash was.
We
Hearth.
good?
Me.
Hearth, you arrive at where Vash is slowly sinking into the ocean.
Well, I'm very afraid now, but I don't know that that's happening. I was gonna ask
No, you do
Quaddle
not.
to take over the plane.
What the? Okay.
She immediately crawls up into the front seat mid-flight.
Okay. And I'm gonna jump down to Vash. And is she dead or is she just out?
Very, very out. In fact, let's go ahead and have you roll Give me 2 death saves, please.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm dead.
Fail.
What is with
As you're falling down, as you are falling down, Vash explodes out of the water and screams into the sky. Her flames igniting.
Well, it was worth the attempt, I guess.
Good lord.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. The fact that was the same chances rolling a nat 1 scares me.
Okay, well, seeing that, now I'm just gonna take my wings out of my backpack and fly up to the plane. DM?
Yes?
I'm gonna fly up to the plane
Sorry.
and get back in.
Sorry, I'm just a little in shock.
Yeah. Me too. But I don't want to die, so I have to
Bro,
do
I gotta
Could have
stop.
been the end of.
It could have.
No,
I
I
gotta
would've-
stop rolling the art I was rolling now
I
because
would have
now.
revived her. She would have been fine. Probably, maybe.
Alright.
Probably not.
Alright, so. You explode out of the water and rise up. Rock Tulkesh is making a beeline towards you.
Oh no.
But seeing you up, he flares his wings and stops himself. Flapping, staying there.
Sister,
Brother.
it appears that we are both free.
You're free at last.
Yes, my essence has been returned.
You are the rage of war. So why not turn that rage elsewhere? On your captors.
Oh, I will.
And he points to the east side of the island where there is 2 more flagships that slipped around in the chaos and is about to attack the undefended eastern side of Shangri-La.
Shall we?
I think we shall.
And there's no need to roll or play what happened to those 2 ships. But let's just say the Rage of War lifts one into the air and rips it in half while Vash Kyrie slices the other one in half with a fiery lightsaber.
Oh my goodness.
The 2 children of Kyber, having absolutely eviscerated the 2 flagships, are just floating there in the sky.
I'd say we did a good job.
Rock Tulkesh just nods.
I think I will go find a territory to claim for myself.
Honestly, that's my plans in a little bit as well.
Also, I believe there is a bit of revenge I can have with Sister Soul.
I believe so as well. Good luck with that.
The ones who defeated her all those years ago, they still live.
What?
Yes, they are immortals.
Well, if you need help with that, let me know.
We may yet call on you for that. But until then, it's been good to see you, Vash Kyrie.
You too. I enjoyed our spar.
He spreads his wings and disappears into the clouds. The rest of you all gather yourselves back together.
Wow.
As you get back to the island, Hearth landing your plane, and everybody just kind of gathering around you, Galax looks furious.
You didn't save anything for us. There are a few ships out there. But her shadow creatures, whatever they were, took care of that. So thanks for them.
What a pathetic war.
First come, first serve.
I mean, like, they had a whole army and it took, what, 5 or 6 of us?
Yeah.
I don't think you're normal.
We only had 2 people almost die. There's not a
Quaddle
single...
raises
Oh yeah, what was happening while I was...
Quaddle did die. Quaddle did die.
Yeah, she did die.
Oh yeah, Hotham, I apologize for taking down that airship.
No, I want to thank you for doing that. It probably saved me and Quaddle's lives. I'm gonna just hug Klaus. I'm gonna run up to him and hug him.
You know, I don't necessarily like this, but I'm not going to refuse.
I am wet, by the way. I am so...
I hate being wet. Prestidigitation.
You all have gotten quite powerful, haven't you?
Who's that?
Oh my goodness.
Leaning up against the that one of the houses on Hearth's runway is the man himself.
Which
You've gone quite a bit off script, I have to admit.
No.
Like all these, he points to Galax and the pit fiends. They disappear. And those, points to the guards. They weren't supposed to be there either.
I'm gonna
He
run
points
over
to the
Quaddle.
kingbird.
No.
What are you doing?
What? Stop this!
Who are you?
I'm gonna start running up to him. I'm going Pandora.
You run up to him, you go Pandora, and you reach for him and you touch him. He disintegrates.
I'm just gonna run and hug Quaddle and try and protect her.
Frey, I know you didn't die that easily. Where are you?
Come on. Try and add a little bit of drama to the situation.
Oh, there's been enough drama already.
We're tired of your games.
They're not even good games anymore.
I'm gonna put Quaddle in the cube.
Okay, you easily do so.
No, Quaddle wants to fight.
I still do it.
She looks a little betrayed, but she looks a little sheepish as you do it. The games would have been a lot more fun. And don't get me wrong, you all did excellent. You've all done wonderfully in your roles. Maybe a little bit too well. You were a little bit too free, ironically. I wasn't expecting the influence of not 1, not 2, but 3 separate gods, as well as a child of Kyber, and a wielder of such powerful liquid divinity. I suppose that's my fault. I chose my cast poorly. On one side, anyways. On the other side, there's a flash of light rising up out of the ground. Friedrich wrapped in white chains. Alexander wrapped in white chains. Sophia and the girl whose name you didn't catch. And Lady Anastasia. 5. All wrapped in white chains. Unfortunately, I had to go a little bit off the script with them as well. They were doing so well, performing heroic deeds, saving lost puppies, and all the good stuff. They've grown so much. They've grown so powerful. But you all, I believe you've actually surpassed them quite a bit. So, decided. I'm going to empower them. There's a screaming sound as from the skies. The clouds part, and beams of white and black energy just slam down onto each of the 5 heroes. They scream out in pain as you can see soul after soul after soul being poured into them. Friedrich screams, his glowing eyes bright as suns. He snaps the chains that he's in and seems to physically grow. Alexander falls to one knee, snaps his chains as well. The others, one after the other, break, teleport, warp out of their own chains, and turn towards you all. Their eyes are all glowing white. Vythan.
Yes.
And everyone else, what are you doing?
You know, Free, I don't think it was you picked a bad cast. You're just a horrible director.
It is true I'm not omnipotent, I'm not omniscient. I don't know all outcomes, but it is what it is. We'll make the best of a bad situation.
Couldn't expect any less from a simple parasite, but it is what it is.
Oh, you found that out. That's cool.
Can anyone summon a god? I feel like they're the only people who can help us right now.
Cassia.
My acolyte. I don't think he intends for you to fight these individuals. Run!
Before Free appears in front of you all, you're right. Let's just end this farce. There is a massive hole where you all used to stand. As you, like so many before you, disappear in the grasp of Free. You all find yourselves floating in a white space. You're not sure where you are, you're not sure what's going on. All you know is it hurts. And Free is everywhere. He is all around you. The world breaks and shifts. And Free is before you once again, his arms behind his back, his heroes floating behind him. Now, it's time for the curtain to close on this hall. I want everybody to roll initiative.
What?
Nobody's in the condition to fight right now. This is not good.
What?
We are all severely we're out of resources. Low HP.
Vythan, what is your initiative?
12.
Over Vythan. Hearth, what's your initiative?
21.
Cecil.
10.
No.
Cassia.
16.
Blank. Vash.
17.
Oh no.
All right. Let me get this set up real fast.
Oh, this is terrible. This is so bad. This is so bad. This is, oh my god. Oh my god, this is so bad.
Guys,
This is so
villains
bad.
don't get happy endings.
This is so bad.
Why, Vythan? Why?
Why did you say
Why?
that?
It's all your fault.
I told you not to jinx us.
I couldn't help it.
This is so bad.
What do we do? What do we do?
We can't do anything. I can't do anything. There's nothing for us to do.
I actually feel like crying.
We just got teleported into a different plane of existence.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my
I thought
god.
it was too easy.
Too
So,
easy. I
top
was
round.
kicking a metal wall the whole time.
Top of the round is going to be Hearth.
He doesn't have Kingbird. What is he supposed to do?
He's just a little guy.
Where is he?
So, Free is standing in between you all and the heroes, who are currently absolutely roided out with soul power.
Okay. Does it look like we're fighting Free, or are we fighting the heroes? Can I tell?
His hands are behind his back, but you never know.
Can I save my turn until after the next person in the initiative?
Next person is going to be Vash.
Oh crap. Do I still have any juice left?
Yes, you would.
You know what? I closed out Vash's thing because I was like, oh, I'm not using this right now. You know? Give me 1 second. Gotta find that.
We were supposed to end like an hour ago.
I know. Okay.
My mom made
I have
food.
a question. You said something as we were taking the shifts with my brother. Do I have access to Flame Blade? I thought I only had to use it. I only could use it once. Or Blade of Disaster. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was just for flavor. You still have it.
Okay. So I can still use it.
Yes.
Very nice. I'm gonna cast it, and I'm
Okay.
going to try to attack. Let's see. What's it? 2 melee attacks. I'm attacking whoever's closest. I'm just going at it. I'm panicked.
That'd be
They
free,
take 24 force damage.
Okay, the person closest is going to be Free. Are you attacking Free?
I am, and it was a nat 20.
Yes!
Let's go.
Oh, wow,
So
okay.
many nat 20s.
Oh my gosh, I'm rerolling that
Especially
damage
from
because I
you.
didn't do it with nat. Let's see. It's a shift on roll 20 to roll. Shift it is. Okay, that is a 65 force damage,
On Free.
and then also a 92.
Okay. So, please repeat those numbers one more time.
65 and 92.
Okay, so 90 plus 60 is going to be 155 damage.
Oh my gosh.
Holy crap.
That critical came in clutch.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, I still have things I can do. Legendary. I'm doing flame breath. Right at all of them.
You'll have
I'm
to
gonna-
do that at the. You'll have to do that at the end of someone else's turn.
It can't be the end of mine.
No.
Okay, noted. Instead, I don't
Everybody,
even know.
please place your characters on the screen.
Oh my gosh. How much health do I have, just so I know?
You only have a single hit point.
That's what I
Or-
figured.
You have 21 now that you have.
Yeah. Okay. As of anything else to do, I can't think of anything. I'm ending my turn. Yeah.
All right, you would be right in front of this black dot is free.
Okay.
So next up is going to be Anastasia. She is going to look at you, Viathan, and her eyes completely white, gasping, still with chain like manacles around her hands and legs. Though they have been snapped, they're still wrapped around. She's just going to point at you. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Here goes. Nope. Indomitable.
Oh.
Never mind. Got worse.
Oh my goodness.
She just opens her mouth, and from it comes Free's voice. Looks like you'll be getting a happy ending after all. Kill Cecil. You are dominated.
Ah.
Next up is Cassia.
We should have left you in that cage. I'm gonna cast Sunburst centered to where it'll hit the most amount of people.
Alright. So Sunburst on them. Go ahead and roll damage. That's a Constitution save.
Yes. Yes, it is a Constitution save. So.
Okay. And your save DC is what?
19.
Okay, so Friedrich and Sophia succeed. So does Alexander, and so does Zoe.
What?
As they fail their saves, Friedrich's eyes light up, and they seem to be bolstered by extra strength and succeed. So only Lady Anastasia is going to take the full damage. Go ahead and roll that.
What is that? I can't.
For Sunburst?
12d6, okay.
Okay, go ahead and roll 12d6. That is going to be the command. Oh, you already know the command. All right, so 46 on Lady Anastasia. She needs to make a concentration check. She succeeds. She maintains concentration on the domination. Wait, does she? No, she doesn't.
No, thank goodness.
Quietly. You are immediately brought back out of the domination.
I don't like that.
Alright, so Lady Anastasia takes 46 points of damage.
I'm ready to go after Savvy. Just by the way.
It's not your turn.
No, I saved my turn.
Okay, go ahead, take your turn. That's my bad.
Okay, I would like to cast a spell here, where I believe it can hit the most people. A little snowball pops out of the top of my backpack and launches itself right here. And out of that snowball comes a massive ice storm. So that's going to be
nice.
Dexterity saves from all of these people, including Free.
So that's going to be Free, Anastasia.
And that is against...
Does Friedrich have to make a save as well?
No. But that's against a 21.
Okay.
Because I have
that
a
is not going
+3.
to be a big burly man. That is going to be... Alright, go ahead and roll some damage for me, please.
Alright, I don't believe I ever added that, so 1 second. Yeah.
Is that a dex save?
It's a dex save, yeah, against a 21.
Right. Anastasia fails. Alexander succeeds. And Sophia mega succeeds.
And Free? I assume Free would probably succeed.
Yes, succeeds.
Okay. Well, it's 10 bludgeoning, 14 cold, and half on a successful.
Alright, so that's going to be what, 24 halved to 12?
Yeah.
On Anastasia. Alexander.
That's so bad.
And Sophia. Okay. All right. Next up, that was the end.
Oh, I have bonus action. Do I still have my King's Cannon? Or would it be gone? Okay.
It would probably be gone.
Okay.
Since you activated it on the wing. Hey,
Yeah.
by the way, far off in the distance over this way, you can see your kingbird.
I can?
Yep.
How far away? 90 feet or more?
Hundreds of feet.
It's so bad I
But
can
it's
never
still-
get there.
It is still in existence.
Okay, that's good. I can't get there though. I'm gonna use my cataclysm against whoever didn't succeed. 14.
Okay, that's still going to hit her.
Really? Wow.
Go ahead and roll
9
damage.
force damage and pushed 5 feet back.
Okay, 9 force damage.
And I guess I'm gonna move towards the Kingsbird.
Alright,
No,
so it is going to
far
be
away.
over in this direction.
Okay, I just move over here. Is that alright?
Okay. So, Cassia, did you take your turn?
Yes. I already took.
Hey, Luke, can you drag her character token on the board?
Yeah. Next up is going
Sorry.
to be
It's not.
Alexander.
It's good.
It doesn't let people sometimes.
Yeah, it's weird.
Okay, now I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
Alexander!
Yep.
Sorry, Kyle. My
Alexander.
bad.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15. He's going to come up towards you, Vash,
Uh-huh.
With all of
and
her health
clenching
points.
his teeth is going to come down and attack you 3 times.
Yeah.
24, 33, and 27 to hit.
All this hit.
Okay. Okay. Is your HP is 21?
HP is 21.
You are knocked unconscious.
Okay. I figured.
All right. That is going to end his turn. Next up is going to be Zoe over here. Oh, you didn't know that. My bad. She's
Who?
going to 90 feet. All right. It is going to once again target Viathan because they have been told that you are the biggest threat.
Why am I the biggest threat?
Go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw for me, please.
Oh yay, the -1.
Oh,
Yeah. So I can either
You
use
take-
my last use of Indomitable or Chaotic Flare. In Chaotic Flare, I'm just why not? What does
okay.
3 do? 3. When you move, you can use some or all of your walking speed to teleport yourself once, along with any equipment you're wearing or carrying, up to the distance used to an occupied space. So that'll come into effect on my turn.
Okay. You take 17 points of psychic damage, so you only take half.
Awesome.
Yeah, so that's going to be 8 points of psychic damage. And on your turn, you have no reaction. And you must either move, take an action, or take a bonus action. You only have one.
Move, take an action, or a bonus action?
Yep, you cannot do more than one of those things on your next turn.
Read this. When you move, you can see who.
Speaking of which, it is now your turn.
Oh boy, so that might. I mean, if I can still move. According to Chaotic Flare, I can use my teleport ability to any unoccupied space I can see with no range limit.
Oh.
It just said unoccupied space that I can see.
Okay.
So I could use that, but I'm not really seeing anything aside from the Kingbird that's around.
Okay. Do you... I don't want to do this.
What is he gonna... Just do it. Just do it.
No, I don't. Well, I want to do it, but I don't want to do it because you should just... Let's just say your pocket feels heavy.
Oh boy, I can't even remember half the stuff I got. Oh boy, I don't know what to do. So, movement, action, bonus action, and I can move. You know what? Just because I'm gonna move instantly right behind her.
behind Free. Okay, that is not
I
movement.
don't want to take up too
Still
much time, and I don't remember what's in my inventory.
Okay, that's fine. So you're gonna make your attacks?
No, I can only make one, remember? I use my movement.
No, it's taking the attack action, isn't it?
My question to you is you know what? We're gonna call it. We're gonna go ahead and call it there. Moving on. Cecil, it's your turn.
Okay. I have 30 feet of movement. I can fly. I have flight. Flying is something I am capable of. I don't know if I can get to anyone besides Friedrich unless I do that. Okay, I'm going to scoot my way up here. And I am going to cast Disintegrate on this lady.
Okay. So that's a dex
by
save from
using
her.
a card. I'm gonna heighten spell or empowered spell or whatever.
All right, so disadvantage on that. Yep, she fails.
Cool. So that's what, 6d10 is it?
Yes.
Plus 50 or 40? That's 40. Oh, it's 10d6. Okay. 10d6 plus 40. 68. I'm gonna use one sorcery point to reroll that one.
Okay.
Okay, that's good.
So that's going to be 72? 73. Alright, so 73 additional points of damage. As the Disintegrate lashes out, it disintegrates her entire left arm, and she just clenches her teeth and stares at you with glowing eyes.
For my action, since that's my bonus action because of Cartomancer, I am going to Acid Splash her.
Alright, that's another dex save. She succeeds, so no damage.
No damage?
Yeah, cantrips are all or nothing.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Alright, moving
Okay.
on. Sophia is her turn. So she's up here. So Vash is down. That is going to be Alexander right there. So she is going to dash over here behind you, Viathan. Oh, no. She's absolutely not.
Oh, don't do it.
She's going to see Hearth back here. No, she's going to see the damage that Cecil just did. She's going to pull out a Cecil, to you, very familiar looking weapon.
What?
It is the same weapon that Annabelle uses.
I'm gonna kill her.
19 to hit.
Yeah. Even if I shielded and put on mage armor.
Okay.
That hits.
You're going to take 38 points of damage. And as her bonus action, she is going to dash up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
She's a rogue.
Right here. It's going to end her turn. Friedrich's eyes light up. And, let's see. Evens or odds, Jay?
Give me a odd.
Okay. He ignores you and heads towards Viathan.
Oh, sorry, Viathan. But like, thank
No,
goodness.
He brings down.
Hey, Friedrich, buddy.
You can hear the grinding of teeth in his helmet, and he just says, "I'm sorry."
I understand.
32 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so that is going to be. It looks like he manages to hold back, even through all of the chaos that is going on around him. Free just looks at him for a second and frowns. And as the blade is coming towards you, it explodes with light. And Friedrich just goes, no! As it strikes you, you are going to take 14 points of slashing damage. And you are going to take 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, an additional 30 points of radiant on top of that.
I'm sorry, I missed the very last bit of that. Mom came into the room. What's up?
So that's going to be a total of 44 points of damage to you on the first attack.
Okay.
Second attack is a 25 to hit.
Is what
And
to
that
hit,
is
you
going
said?
to be 25 to hit on the second one.
Yeah.
Okay. Second attack comes down. You are going to take 27 points of combined damage from that one, plus an additional 25 for a total of 52.
Okay.
52 points of damage on the second attack.
Okay. Oof. I'm
Right.
getting exhausted.
I know. Do you say that to him?
No, but I'm just saying, in my hit points.
Oh, okay.
Finally getting exhausted. It's fun.
Free just looks down at you, Vash.
Are you really going to go down so easily? Oh well.
And
Said anyway.
We're going to consider you out of this fight then.
he points to you, and you disappear.
No!
No!
Top of the round, Hearth.
No! That is terrifying. That's terrifying. Okay. I'm going to... Can I, like, tell how far away the kingbird is?
It's about 200 feet away from you.
Ah. Okay. I'm going to try and walk over to Free. And I'm gonna try and speak to him. Free,
Okay.
you're a storyteller, right? Don't you find this a little boring? We haven't had any preparation for this final fight. And you've souped
Yes.
up all of your heroes. There's no chance we could possibly win.
Of course there is. After all, every single other encounter, you took it with a breeze.
But
And
this,
besides, at the end of the day, the heroes win.
but this is just a lopsided battle.
I know, I'll have to try again later.
And while we're
Maybe with some new villains.
While we're speaking,
two?
I'm going to try and do something. This says incapacitated, but I don't know if you would allow me to like make a contesting check or not with this. I'm going to try and put it around his hands, his wrists.
Okay, make an athletics check for me.
He's very bad at that. 17. And I can add things. Flash of Genius or Intellect Jolt.
Okay, go ahead and roll those.
Okay, Intellect Jolt, if I failed...
No, don't even bother. I kid you not, he rolled a natural 20.
Oh no!
The natural 20s.
We're losing this fight.
You put the dimensional shackles on him, and he just teleports behind you.
No. No.
I'm gonna call you still have your bonus action.
Okay. I can't do anything with it other than... Oh, I guess I could shoot him with the Cataclysm Cannon.
Roll the hit.
21.
He turned. Alright, roll damage.
20 force plus he gets pushed away.
Holy crap.
Alright.
You know, if you wanted to reason with me, it's a little bit too...
I had to make it entertaining, right?
There you go, Hearth.
I hate
His
this
head
entire
is
encounter.
leaned back and he looks at you. Okay. It is Anastasia's turn. Let's see. she just 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right, right here, she lifts up her hands. I need Leviathan, Hearth, and Cassia to please make me Constitution saving throws as she casts Cone of Cold.
Natural 1! And a natural 20!
Nice.
It's always a natural 1 and then a natural 20.
Okay, so if so Leviathan and Cassia, you are going to take 15 points of cold damage. Hearth, you take 30.
Can I use Hellish Rebuke at that?
Yes, you may. She needs to make a dexterity save. Natural 20. What is going on?
What?
Wow.
They're the heroes. That's what.
Oh, they
heroes, dog.
armor.
Heroes,
This is
man.
stupid.
Roll damage.
Dude.
Are you using your once a day one with 3d10?
Sure.
All right, go ahead and roll 3d10 fire damage. All right, 19 halved to 9. She's going to take. All right. Next on the going down is going to be Cassia.
She's gonna cast Finger of Death at Friedrich.
Okay, so Friedrich needs to make a Constitution save.
Don't forget the staff.
He succeeds.
I know. What?
He succeeds. He rolled a 33. Okay. You still get half damage, so are you using the staff?
No, because I want to use the staff when I can get all of the damage for that.
Okay. So go ahead and roll 78 plus 30.
Okay.
Okay, so that's going to be 64 points of damage on Friedrich. Alright.
And then do I get a bonus action?
You do.
I want to cast Taste of the End at Free.
Alright. So Free, after being blasted in the face with the Cataclysm Cannon, he's staring up into the sky when a orb of black energy appears above him and a column of pure shadow. Not even any noise, just the whisper covers him. Alright, roll damage. He fails. 24 points of necrotic damage. Alright. Next up is going to be Alexander. Alexander, seeing you, Hearth, and you, Leviathan, and Friedrich right here, he turns towards Hearth,
Oh no.
rears back, and is going to attack you once.
Okay.
He's going to attack you twice. That's a 28 and a 33 to hit.
I would say shield, but either way, it won't help. They both hit.
Okay. You're going to take a total of 29, 31, 36,
Oh my God.
40, 50 points of damage from that.
Oh my god.
On the
Okay.
last attack, it's a 24 to hit, Leviathan.
24 to hit. Yeah, that hits.
Yep. That's 19 points of damage on you.
And that sends me to unconscious,
What?
which means. Ooh. This would not be a use for Indomitable, would it?
I'll say it can be.
Oh. Okay.
As Leviathan falls unconscious for the first time ever, you see him fall in weakness and then catch himself. And like a zombie, just come back.
Let's go.
Seeing this, Alexander is going to use his action surge. 20 to hit and a 32 to hit. The 18 misses, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh! He rolled max damage on both?
Oh no.
Oh gosh, they have plot
38,
armor.
40, 50. You take 56 points of damage from those 2 attacks.
Oh boy. Gotta do math.
And then he's going to use Inspiring Surge.
You said 56 points?
Yes, and Friedrich uses his reaction to also get an attack. Because Alexander can grant other people his action surge as well.
Of course he can.
So Friedrich uses his reaction to make a single weapon attack against you. 25 to hit.
It hits.
Alright, so that's going to be another 25 plus another 50 points of damage.
How much in total?
53, I believe.
53? Oh boy. Alright.
Oh, wait, in total?
Yeah, in total.
Okay, so
Like what Friedrich just did, what's the total number of damage?
Oh, 50 exactly.
Okay. So 50 exactly, okay.
And that is going to end Alexander's turn. It is now Zoe's turn. She just turns towards you all and just kind of shrugs. Lifts her hand to the sky.
No.
And falling from the heavens
Oh no.
is a meteor swarm.
Oh no.
Okay, why did they have 9th level spells?
We're dead. We're so dead. We're so dead.
They have 9th level spells. We're under level.
One of them is hitting here, striking Cecil and Cassia. The fiery sphere of doom explodes in midair. Cecil and Cassia, please make me dexterity saving throws.
Can you roll damage first? Because I want to see if it's even worth it.
Go ahead and roll the dex save, Jay.
Okay.
You both succeed. You are both going to take 74 points of damage.
Oh my.
Yeah, I'm knocked unconscious.
Yep.
Oh, I'm 0, but I have the life and death.
All right. As the meteor strikes and explodes, Cecil is knocked drifting through this space. Cassia is also knocked unconscious before the form of Miracool appears behind her and says,
"Not yet."
Grabs her and picks her up, and she is able to continue on with 0 hit points. Viathan. It
Yep.
is now your turn.
I'm going to take a deep breath, reach into my pocket, and then I'm going to cast Misty Step.
All right.
To right in front of Free.
Right in front of Free.
Free.
Yes.
I'm not seeing a good end to all this, but I would be
I
remiss
don't know.
if I
It
didn't.
looks like the heroes are about to win.
No, I meant not a good ending for us, but I would be remiss if I did not complete my job that I was asked to do. And as I do, I'm going to pull out a copper coin and flick it to him for him to catch.
He catches it and kind of looks down confused and looks back at you. What was your job?
Oh, someone asked me to deliver that to you. Or if I found you.
Who?
Old guy I know.
Right behind you, the old man appears.
Ah, is that the one?
On the right side, the lady with the dark skin and another lady with pale, milky skin, both dressed in the shawls.
That's the one playing with the souls, right?
Free's eyes go wide.
Oh my god.
Are they freaking gods?
You abandoned this universe! He just kind of shrugs.
Well, when I heard people were breaking the greatest taboo I ever set when I created it, I had to come back.
Free drifts back. He just kind of looks towards Cecil, snaps his fingers. Cecil, you are back awake, full HP. The lady with the creamy skin snaps her fingers. Vash, you are next to her, full HP. You can't move.
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry.
And she waves her hand and you can move again. Free just drifts back. You said you would never return. I heard it! They told me! They said you'd never return!
Oh my god.
The old man kind of just drifts forward, gently pushes you out of the way, Viathan.
Thanks for leading us to him, Sonny. I don't think I ever introduced myself, did I?
No, I don't believe you did.
Oh, they call me Lord Owl.
Oh, well, nice to meet you.
Viathan, this is the creator of the universe.
Oh. Well, it is my esteemed pleasure to meet you, sir.
Oh my god.
Nice. How nice.
Free goes, no! And Owl just turns towards him, says, nope, and Free disappears.
There he goes.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you all got wrapped up in all that shenanigans. When I found out that my world had been opened up to outside influences, I mean, I kind of just was like, they'll be able to handle it. But then sneaky over here came in and nobody could do anything about it. I figured it'd just be in everyone's best interest for me to step in and go ahead and take care of that. So he turns over and goes, all right, Shar. Oh, sorry, Shula. That's the name you're going with, right?
And she just kind of smirks.
I think the cat's out of the bag now, Lord Owl.
Oh, right. Shar is the goddess of darkness. She was the first goddess ever.
Oh my god.
I don't know emotions I feel right now.
Anyways.
Dude, what is happening about us? Like,
anyways, should we get back to the material plane so you all can continue on your journeys? You know, all that good stuff.
That'd be really nice.
Could you?
All right. Again, I'm so sorry all of this happened. Like, I would say it's my fault, but it's not.
Could you bring all of the people he just brought here and all of the things?
Oh, they're all over around here. They'll be brought back too. Those unsightly little pits he's been leaving everywhere. We're just gonna go ahead and fill them back up.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, I'm not aware of who you are.
All right, so everything just flashes white, and you're back in Shangri-La. Galax kind of looks down at her hands and looks up. What just happened?
I have no idea.
I think we just met the god of all of the gods.
We did what?
I guess that is what I am, isn't it? All right. Anyways. Yeah, you all have a wonderful day now, continuing on your little wars and excursions. I just had to come in and make sure that we righted the error that was never supposed to be.
So Free's gone?
Oh, yes. In fact, you'll slowly begin to forget about him as well.
What about the heroes?
Oh, they're all right. I just took them back home and removed all the souls that this Free character had shoved inside them. That'll be all right.
What about Viathan? Viathan, what about...
Quick question. What happened to all the souls that he took? Including ones that may not have a form to go back to.
Oh! Is there well, you guys have been doing a great favor for me for actually showing me where he was. He has this nasty habit of slipping through the cracks of reality. It makes it really hard to track down. But you all pinned him down for me. What can I do for you?
There's a soul that he happened to take into his possession that I would like to return to my possession.
Yeah. I thought that soul was acting strange, almost like he was looking for someone.
His eyes go a little glassy, and then he blinks.
Are you right?
Yes, that's her.
He looks towards the bridge.
She'll meet you at the end of the bridge.
Thank you so much, sir.
Of course. Now,
With that all done, I guess I'll just head on out.
Well,
Again, thank you all for everything that you've done, and I'll probably never see any of you again. It's been several billion years since I've been back, so probably be several billion more till I come back again.
Wait. I feel like I'll never get this chance again. Could you also do me a favor?
Sure, I got a little bit of time.
Could you just...
Right. He reaches into the fabric of reality and pulls out Father Time, who goes,
a little bit more time.
Yes, sir.
I did not expect that.
He puts him back.
Do you think you could maybe grant me and 2 others, like, just an extent on our lifespans? Not exactly immortality, but maybe a couple hundred more years?
Shar, what do you think about that?
She just kind of shrugs.
The lifespans of mortals are completely inconsequential to us, Lord Owl.
It's true, but would that, like, throw anything out of balance?
She smirks.
When have you ever cared about that?
True. Yep.
He snaps his fingers.
The next 2 people you touch will be granted an extra 300 years of life.
Okay, I'm gonna bring out Quaddle and then look for Gunther.
Yeah, Gunther has with everything that has been happening, like peeking around a building with his eyes wide.
Excuse me, what?
Do you want 300 more years of life?
Quaddle says her name like a freaking Pokemon and poses.
What is the battle? Where is the battle? That was not nice, Mr. Hearth. Quaddle wanted to be there for you in your darkest time of need, but you put Quaddle in a box.
I'm sorry.
She hugs you.
Quaddle is okay.
Oh, now she has it.
What?
Now
Quaddle has what?
Now you're gonna live for 300 more years.
Honest, fair reaction.
Gunther, do you also want 300 more years?
Sure. Why not? Why not just accept an extension of my lifespan by like 6 times?
Okay, I'm gonna just touch him. Thank you.
That was good.
Thank you, Lord Owl.
Quaddle is still short-circuiting over there.
Hey, don't worry about it. Now.
He kind of like raises his eyebrows and looks at you all.
Any? Can I go? Are we good?
We have a
I
genie,
wouldn't want
guys.
to hold you up.
I think we're more than good.
We have a genie. I'm not saying this in game.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Well, again, so sorry that all happened, but you guys pretty much have your run of the place now. I doubt there are too many creatures as powerful as you all in the
Thank you.
material plane currently, so...
Thank you so much, Lord Owl.
Oh, of course. It literally means nothing to me. I'll forget this in a couple million years.
Well, I hope you enjoy the memories while you have them.
I appreciate that. Now,
I mean, if you ever need medicine.
Medicine?
Salesman to the end, Cecil.
I think it would be quite nice to have a god, the god of all gods, as my beneficiary for my company.
That sounds like a lot of work. Not doing that.
Here, just take my business card, and he pulls out a business card and hands it to Lord Owl.
He kind of eyes it.
Shar, annihilate that business card.
She snapped her fingers and poof.
It was worth a shot.
At least you got it, Modius.
You got the gusto.
True.
All right,
Well, it's been a
Sailor,
pleasure.
Shar, shall we be on our way?
Goodbye.
They just kinda
wait.
nod.
I have a very important question for you, sir.
Mm-hmm.
What is your favorite color?
He kind of smiles.
When I very first created everything, it was just a big gray goo. I separated them into light and dark. That's my 2 daughters here, Selune and Shar.
I knew it!
I'm a big fan of black and white.
Thank you.
All right.
Wow.
Nobody stopped me this time, or I'll delete you. Turns around, takes Celion in one arm, Shar in the other. They take a step and... So, this brings us to the epilogue of the bad guys. Everybody, given your new powers, given your insane abilities, and that the magic of the world has returned, what would you have all done?
Oh my goodness.
First off, I took off booking to that bridge, and
there she is, Arya.
Oh, I gotta return her face to her. Oh no!
He appears to have a face exactly like the one that you have hanging at your waist, but it has a frown on it.
Oh.
She looks at you.
Can I have that back?
Yeah, yes, by all means. And I'll hand it to her.
Takes off the sad, puts on the happy.
There we go.
And I just hug her as tight as possible.
She hugs you back. You are reunited. The words are not necessary. And you stand there for hours. For what are a few hours in the lives of two immortals?
Oh, man.
All right. Cassia, what would you have done as the new emissary of death?
I genuinely have no clue.
Well, the Cult of Death became one of the most powerful factions in the Tri-Isles, eventually expanding to other continents as well. As one of the cults who has had a jump start on its revivification after the reintroduction of magic, you all spread far and wide, and Mirkul couldn't have been happier. Over time, you were given a new quest, restore the body of Mirkul, which is what you would have been working on in the next few years. Cecil.
Okay, so the first thing that Cecil is doing, what was their name? The stupid company?
Oh, Planetar.
Planetar? I'm waltzing up to their headquarters and deleting the building.
You do so easily enough. People are screaming, people are falling to their deaths and broken necks, and you're just walking away. It's gone.
Monopoly successful.
Hard.
I should make a board game.
Me?
Hard.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. First thing I'm going to do is head over to Tobias Cliff's house. And
ain't no way.
No, I'm not gonna kill him. I'm just gonna kind of blow up his front door and then land.
You blow up the front door, waltz in, Quaddle to one side, Gunther to the other, and Callan behind. He just kind of looked up.
What is the meaning of this?
I just wanted you to know I'm better than you.
What you just blew up my door!
I am better than you, and I know you stole my blueprints. I know you did it.
What are you talking about?
And then I'm just gonna have my little kingbird drag him up in the air. And then I'm gonna head outside, and I'm gonna blow up. I'm gonna blow up his car.
No, I just got that pig done!
And then I'm gonna fly away, and just for the next few years, I'm gonna start mass developing more kingbirds and sell my first few to Klaus because I know he wanted them.
Yeah.
And just keep inventing with Quaddle and Gunther. And
with
Callan.
the reintroduction of magic, you are able to create some of the greatest inventions the world has ever known. Between you, Quaddle, and Gunther, you almost single-handedly show the world what is possible with this new magic, plus the technology that has been developed over the last 200 years.
Would you say? Would you say I am now more well known than Tobias Cliff?
Significantly.
That was my third goal, and that is checked off the list.
All right. Not only are you more well known, but you are known as the father of the second age of Arcanum.
I'm so happy.
Vash.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
She spends a good while revisiting her family, leaving the ones that are more dangerous where they are, and freeing a good bit of her siblings.
All right. They're all doing well considering the circumstances. Yeah. Some of them actually want to remain chained up for a little bit because they found that they can actually gather their power while imprisoned.
Oh.
Which is slightly concerning for a few of the most dangerous ones.
Yeah. It's just a normal family reunion, talking about, just normal stuff. What her favorite colors are now. Things like that. Then she is going to travel around till she finds a place, maybe a desert that doesn't have many residents, and she will claim it. And it will be now known as the Land of Fire, where you literally cannot step foot in it because it is all fire.
All right. And with such an influx of powerful fire magic, the desert is now known as one of the premier spots to go into the elemental plane of fire.
Let's go!
Your influence was so great on the area that it literally tore open a portal to another dimension.
Oh, this is her kingdom.
Yep, it sure is. And just like Cecil hinted out earlier, they made a religion out of that.
Yes!
Awesome. Let's go! And you are slowly but surely making the transition from demigod to true divinity.
Wow.
And after she has set this all up, she's going to go revisit all the people, all the humans that she truly, truly loves, which is Spike and all the party members and Remy and all of them, and just kind of tries to feel normal.
Spike above everyone.
All right. Viathan.
Well, using the influence and resources of the ancients, I was planning on using every bit they had to try and rebuild what I could of the circus, try and bring it back to its former glory. And
there is no need to do so.
Oh.
For one day, while you're planning it out, you walk into your study, Arya kind of looking up from her book and giving you a nod. You can feel the warmth in the gesture. You both start and turn around as you hear someone lean up against your doorframe.
So, I just so happen to be in desperate need of 2 performers. One ringleader and one singer. Where, oh where, would I ever find such talented and exquisite, eccentric individuals?
Well, you may have just come to the right place. I think I happen to know some people.
Oh, really? You're going to have to go through the auditions like everyone else.
Oh, I've got confidence in my ability. I think I can handle it.
He smiles, and that is the last time the material plane heard of Viathan and Arya.
Before I do go, I want to make sure I get that pin over to Cecil. I'm having more use for it.
You do so. And a whisper on the wind whisks it away with the note that you wrote alongside it. As Cecil has sent out Annabelle to keep notes on all of you. And with that, the world enters a new age. The age of Arcanum. The second age of Arcanum. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is where we are going to end the campaign for the bad guys. Thank you all for playing. I love this group so much.
It was so good.
Oh gosh.
Oh my word.
I can't believe it's actually over.
What do you mean?
No.
I couldn't be happier.
So
I mean, it's so
good.
sad that it ended, but it's so,
It was so
good.
It happened.
Oh my
I still have inspiration.
I do too.
Oh,
we
man.
really did have a happy ending.
Can I tell
We
you guys
did it!
how close this was to failing? I completely forgot that coin existed.
Oh my god.
If it hadn't been for Luke dropping a nice subtle hint about it, I don't know what would have happened.
We all would have died.
I came close to dying.
Almost did.
Dog, I died, hit 0